Kickoff!
Hello, everyone! Hello and welcome to Captain Tsubasa Dream Team Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament Day 1. My name is Kate. I'll be one of your MCs today, and with me I have...
And I'm Kuroken. I'll be your commentator for the event here today.
Looking forward to today's matches, right?
I mean, we're finally here. The final tournament for Dream Championship 2023. I think it's going to be a packed day. I think we have about 16 matches today, if I am not incorrect. I'm pretty sure it's 16. And all of those matches are going to be the world's top level matches as well.
That's right, so stick around to the very end, y'all. Okay, so now the Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament Day 1 has finally started. We're here, everyone. So today is the first day of the final tournament, which will determine the champion of 2023. We can't miss out on any of these matches that will be played in the final tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be intense, but let's go ahead and soon we're going to see a summary of the tournament here. It's like I said, it's going to be a jam-packed day. The 15 players who advanced from the final regional qualifier in the Japan, Asia, Oceania group, the Americas group, and the Europe, Africa group, along with last year's champion, FD Lucho 9, will clash in the final tournament today and tomorrow as well.
Yep, lots in store, so, please stay with us. And looking forward to these matches that we have up ahead.
Yeah, I mean, 16 is definitely a bunch of matches.
That's right. So up next we have the timetable for today. The upper bracket first round match 1 will start soon and will end at about 7:15 p.m. Then the upper bracket quarterfinals will start at about 7:25 p.m. The lower bracket first round match 1 will start at about 9 p.m. and for those who unfortunately lost in their first match. And then the players who proceed to day 2 will be determined at about 10 p.m. this evening.
That's right. So, I mean, packed day for us, packed day for everyone at home. Good time zone to everyone. I know that people are watching this from all over the world, so it's going to be really exciting. We got a bunch of group members of, I believe, Golden Generation. So I'm sure that a lot of the longtime fans of Golden Generation want to see them succeed, while maybe they want their teams want the underdogs to succeed. So it's definitely going to be hype.
That's right. I'm so looking forward to today.
It's going to be a long day. However, there's going to be a lot of exciting matches. So we are able to see the comments. It's actually right here. You're not able to see it, but we have the tablet right here. So hopefully everyone's watching can go ahead and comment and watch the other live streamers as well to hype up this tournament.
That's right. And so now let us introduce the players who have qualified through the online qualifier final and regional qualifier that will be playing today.
Yep, we got Golden Generation Manchu from the Japan, Asia, and Oceania group. That was first place. Up next, we got Hello. I think we had the running gag of the shades versus no
right.
shades. Yep, from Japan, Asia, and Oceania group. The first 5 players will be from the Asia, Japan, and Oceania group. We got UE Tiger as well. Definitely a strong contender, very aggressive player. And we also have Golden Generation Ronaldo. So already we see 2 Golden Generation members just from the Japan, Asia, and Oceania group. And of course, I think this is going to be the People's Champ, Irene Vili. I believe he's the first Indonesian player to ever make it to the finals, so that's pretty cool as well. I already see a lot of people in the chat kind of clamoring about him. Up next, we have from the Americas group, first place we have MW Faku, which I believe is Moonwalkers. First place, and we got also from the Americas group, second place, Moonwalkers, Oster. And as you can see, we have some groups here. The teams are so strong, able to scrim with each other in practice. And in third place, we got FD Randy. I believe that's the same team as Lucho, the winner of last year's Dream Championship. In fourth place, we have Moonwalker Irene.
Love his smile.
Yeah, definitely happy to be here.
Yes.
And of course, we got fifth place from the Americas group. We got Moonwalkers Miguel Abuda. Look at that, playing some football himself,
He's ready to go.
Yep. From the Europe and African group, the first place we have Golden Generation VAQ.
Definitely a man of confidence.
Yeah, I believe we got a bunch of Golden Generation members here. European and African group, second place, Professor SK. Oh, excuse me, just had that cough. It was just like the pure confidence of the place. It just shook me, And of course, we got Golden Generation, Bah 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 Bah. from third place from the Europe Africa group. Fourth place, Europe and African group, we got FD Norbi. So we got FD, they got their hands on all of the different pots as you can see here. And of course, last but not least, in fifth place, we got Golden Generation Neo.
Again with the shades in the conference.
Yeah, there we go, there's the shades. I think there's only a couple people wearing shades this time. And of course, finally the champion of DCS or Dream Championship 2022, FD Lucho 9. So these are the top 16 elite players to play in the final tournament here today and tomorrow.
That's right, the best of the best, everyone. So the tournament bracket was decided during the special live stream, which was streamed on November 9th, which you can see here. Let's take a look.
Yeah, you can kind of see, take a look at the bracket. We got the first round. We're going to have 16 matches here today. So you can kind of see the teams and how they work. So you can kind of see each match has like a designated letter and a number. So at the top left, you can see A1. So we're going to have Monshu versus Vili. I believe they're from the Asia group. And then if, let's just say one of the players will lose. I mean, of course they will. One of them will move on. One will move on to B1, that is the winner. And then the loser will go into the lower bracket. And you can see at the bottom where it says C1, A1 loser. That will be the player that loses the A1 match. So how this works is essentially the players basically have two lives, I guess you could say, where the winner will continue to move on in the upper bracket, but if they lose once, they go to the lower bracket, but they have one more life left or one more try, and they can make it to the end if they keep winning. However, if you were to lose twice, then that is the end of the run. But this creates a special situation where the grand champion, or should I say the final match, it can actually be reset. So let's say the winner goes to the grand finals and they have 2 lives left. They still have 0 losses. And the lower bracket proceeds to the grand champion, the final match. They only have 1 life. So if the winner with 2 lives loses once, then we have something called a grand finals reset. So then the loser will have to win twice, essentially. It's a little confusing, but basically you can kind of say like, oh, they have 2 chances in total.
Which is wonderful, right? Everybody gets a chance, even if, there's some kind of difficulty there, and it's a very, evenly, created way to do it. I like it.
So this is a common double elimination tournament. We had the wild card bracket, which was just, the max you could get is 5th place, but with the double elimination, you could still get 1st place even if you lose your first match technically, and just run through the lower bracket and never lose again. So it kind of creates this really hype situation where maybe in the first match, let's just say player A1, maybe Vili, unfortunately, doesn't win the first match, but then he just runs through the lower bracket. It'll be it's still a possibility.
Also, by the way, everyone, we have a special message for you all from a very special person, so please take a look here in a moment.
Stay tuned.
We'll have that here for you shortly, so thank you again for that explanation on the bracket system. I know me looking at it, I just see all the numbers and so, but again, it's a very fair system, and I think that everyone participating today will be looking forward to that.
Like I said, it creates some tense situations, but let's go ahead and check out this special message.
Take a look.
ドリームチャンピオンシップ2023をご覧の皆様、高橋洋一です。キャプテン翼戦いドリームチームが今年で6周年を迎えていて、今でも世界中で楽しんでいただけていることを大変嬉しく思ってます。9月から続いてきたドリームチャンピオンシップ2023もついに決勝トーナメント当日です。出場されている選手の皆さん、2日間にわたる長い戦いになりますが、世界一を目指して頑張ってください。これよりドリームチャンピオンシップ2023決勝トーナメントを開幕いたします。キックオフ。
Kick off!
Wow! So, as you all probably know, that was the special message from the author of Captain Tsubasa himself, Yoichi Takahashi. So what a lovely thing that he's seeing this and, connecting with you all and wishing all the best of luck.
Yeah, exactly. So do your best, players.
That's right. He's watching. So here are the final tournament gifts that you'll receive.
That's right. Players will be able to choose from various patterns of uniforms like as shown. So more than 20 color patterns for the field players and 8 color patterns for the goalkeepers. But that's not all. We got in-game soccer balls, badges, and stadiums as presents as well. And the colors of the items will be upgraded from the 3rd place. And that's going to be determined by the result here You could kind of see the first place one kind of has the golden banners in the background as well. You definitely want that. Moreover, we have the Captain Tsubasa merchandise assorted box of goods, and that'll be rewarded for everyone participating in the final tournament. And we got a bunch of items included in that box. It's quite a bit. The first one is a set of original t-shirts. Players receive a set of 4 different t-shirts with the logo on the front, and we got Tsubasa, Misaki, Natoreza, and Schneider on the back. So that's right, you get all 4 of these high-quality exclusive t-shirts. And that's not all. Players will also receive Captain Tsubasa Dream Team original items, and they will receive Yoichi Takahashi's autographed original canvas panel, which is awesome, the original scarf towel, and the original enamel mug as well. I really like that towel. It looks like a manga panel. Very cool. Definitely might have to take one out of the back room, probably for myself. I don't even know if we have them here, but we also, the players will receive the Captain Tsubasa goods, which are a flat cap based on Genzo Wakabayashi, and of course we got the Kutaniyaki Mamezara, or the small plates will be randomly selected out of the 4 different types. That's a legendary hat, right? The one that Genzo used to catch the goal. I don't even know if that's legal, but it's definitely a cool hat, that's for sure.
Alright, so speaking of the hat, actually, you'll get a chance to see it here in just a moment. Here we go!
There you go.
It's the hat itself. You can see the W, and it has the green detail as well as a snapback, so very, very cool. We also have one of the plates here today, a little bit small, but this is one of the 4 designs that'll be sent at random. And then up next, we'd like to show you the shirts. We have them here today. So, Ken is wearing the Natureza version there. And then here I have the Misaki. Here we go. Oh, this way. Here we go. That y'all can see. Very nice quality, very thick, kind of like an oversized style here, but super cool. So here are 2 of the shirts. And then up next, we'll show you the other 2 designs. I'll pass that over to you.
All right, and then we got Tsubasa one here, which is really cool. We got Schneider on the back, so you can see all the different shirts. And I have to say, I was surprised when I put them on. It's quite durable. It's quite thick, so I was surprised. Maybe I'm just wearing cheap t-shirts all the time. I'm not really sure, but these look great. And of course, they got the logo on the front as well.
That's right. So again, those are the 4 options that we have to show you today. And that's what we're, again, wearing for this competition. So, plus, actually, there's even more.
Yeah, there's still more.
That's right. They will receive additional prizes, which we'll show you here in just a moment, actually. So.
Yeah, but you know, still these t-shirts, like, can I take this one?
I know, I want it. Okay, here's the next prize. So the 3rd and 2nd player will receive a medal, actually, so a real one that you can show off to all your friends. As you can see, 3rd place is bronze and 2nd is silver. And then finally, the champion of the competition will receive a winner's trophy, exclusive in-game player, and emblem for the in-game uniform, which is only for the champion. In addition, an illustration illustrated by Yoichi Takahashi himself will be awarded. So we had actually given the former champion an illustration last year, but we have a new illustration just for the champion this year. So we will show you guys the illustration for the champion on day 2, so please look forward to that tomorrow.
Yeah, we're not even sure what it looks like yet, so we haven't seen it, but I'm really excited. It's one of a kind.
That's right. So very exciting. And tune in tomorrow as well to see that. All right, and also to celebrate the opening of Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament, a campaign for gorgeous gifts is available. So please repost the post from the official X account of Captain Tsubasa Dream Team, which is at Tsubasa_D Team. And then, out of the users who have reposted, 1 winner will receive an AK Racing Gaming Chair Pro X V2 white version. So another winner will receive a Nankatsu SC 2023 uniform autographed by players of Nankatsu SC and Yoichi Takahashi. Then, 20 winners will receive a Dream Championship 2023 original t-shirt Tsubasa-kun version, which is the one we just showed you a little bit ago. And then, the campaign actually started yesterday, and the campaign period is actually from November 17th, Friday, 4 p.m. to November 20th, Monday, 11:59 p.m. JST. So again, that's Japan Standard Time, so please watch out for that. In addition, if you post with the hashtag DCS2023 winner prediction and the prediction of the champion of the tournament, the chances of winning the prize will increase. Therefore, please leave a comment about the tournament and the prediction of the champion with the hashtag to hype up the players for the tournament. We are looking forward to receiving your entries.
All right, yeah, and you can see the the Pro XV2 White right here, definitely keeping us comfortable. But of course, about that campaign when it comes to the winner prediction in the app, you could go ahead and choose that fantasy team, or should I say the winners, depending on your prediction. That campaign is over, but if you have not checked that out, be sure to check that out in the app.
Exactly. Thank you so much. And now we would like to thank the following companies for their sponsorship for this tournament. So, first, we have traveling and football fashion brand Gall, who has supported DCS 2023 this year as well. So, Gall sells goods and designs that look cool and fashionable while traveling around the world playing soccer. And then, please check the description down below for Gall's official X account and online shop for more information. So, down below. Next, we have IK Racing, who we just mentioned, who has supported us for this tournament as well. We are, again, sitting in the Pro XV2 White version this time as well. Thank you so much, AK Racing, for keeping us comfy, and again, for supplying the one for the special winner during that campaign.
Exactly.
That's awesome. Yes. So, super awesome. Thank you so much. And then, of course, we had the new sponsor, which we mentioned last time. Nankatsu SC has also sponsored Dream Championship 2023. Nankatsu SC is a soccer club which is owned and represented by the author of Captain Tsubasa. The club's goal is to make people around the world smile. I love that. Through the power of sports, including soccer. They are working to become a club that represents Japan and Asia. And Nankatsu SC aims to be loved by everyone around the world. So, I love that.
Yeah, it's quite wholesome, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like the series itself, quite wholesome.
That's right. So thank you so much to our sponsors. Also, in addition, streamers have supported us for this year as well. Please check the description on this live stream for lists of supporting streamers. Thank you so much to you all. All right, and so before going into the upper bracket first round, let's have a look at the tournament rules one more time.
Yeah, there's definitely quite a bit.
That's right.
So this is the tournament rules that we're going to use. So let me introduce some important points. First, here on the slide, all of these are important. Matches will be held using the latest version of Captain Tsubasa Dream Team, distributed by K-Lab Incorporated on the App Store, Google Play, Huawei App Gallery, whichever one you choose. And the tournaments will be held in a double elimination format. Only players release an application until November 3rd. 2023 can be used. That's pretty big. This will be a tournament with all matches held using group matches in the online mode. So I think that's a really big one. That's kind of a new rule, right? Only players release an application until November 3rd, 2023. So it's already the 18th. So you got to consider, a little bit of a time loop here. So there's going to be some characters that are going to be axed, but that's the way it goes. And of course, there's no limit on the maximum level of specialty skills. And there's no restrictions on player level or rarity, and there's no restrictions to the total power during a match. And club effects are ineffective. If there's still a draw after overtime, the match will be decided by a penalty shootout, something that we've seen multiple times. And if a match is stopped due to an issue with connection, the resume function will be used to restart the match, which is a great function, especially for online play, as online play is susceptible to being disconnected. If the match is unable to be restarted using the resume function mentioned above, it will be decided using the following regulations. And the most important one, let's take a look at number 5. Neither player may make edit team changes, starting members, reserves, bond deck players in the event of a rematch. So cases of edit team matches on a rematch will result in a loss regardless of whether they were done before or after it. So it's kind of a team lock, so be sure to pay attention to that. That is quite important and a new rule for the finals here today. So there's also quite a bit of different standards that will be held up to decide who will win or lose if there is a disconnect. But the participating player who causes an interruption during a match will lose as a rule. Participating players will use their own devices and networks, and players can turn the menu controls during defense setting on or off before the matches. So there you have it. We have quite a bit of rules, but I think that most of the time, especially this one here, I don't know if any of the players will cause an interruption on purpose. We've seen a lot of great behavior, great sportsmanship throughout the qualifiers.
That's right. How do we get so lucky?
Yeah,
on
exactly.
Such a good sport. Well, we've got, our first match coming up here pretty soon. Mm-hmm. How are you feeling?
I'm ready for the long day of Captain Tsubasa Dream Team. We've kind of been hyping this moment up, but it looks like the first match is ready. We got Golden Generation Manchu versus IDN Vili.
All right.
Yeah.
Getting started faster than I was expecting. My goodness, we're ready to go.
You know what? That's great. Let's just keep this moving along, especially when it comes to online tournaments. Sometimes it's kind of hard to get the players ready to go, but it looks like we're gonna jump right into it.
All right.
Donate coins to level up club effects. Okay, all right. We got on the left-hand side, we got Golden Generation, Manchu. On the right side, we got IDN Vili, the People's Champ. Let's see who's gonna take the gold here. And I think we're gonna see teams we saw from a couple weeks ago due to the new rule of November 3rd. So I think we can kind of see the same players. We're gonna see like Napoleon up in the forward. And new Aoi as well is probably going to be a common pick, but...
All right.
Kick off! All right, let's see what we got. Okay, it looks like they get kicked off a little bit too hard there. Okay, we got Aoi running towards the ball. Already starting off with the Rivol turn. It looks like the ball is in Vili's court. All right, this is a kind of a tactic that we've kind of seen quite a bit, especially within the previous qualifiers, right? Was to kind of pass the ball back and then go from one side to the other. In this case, we saw it from the bottom of the field to the top half of the field, just so a lot of the enemy players will kind of stay away from the goal, or they'll kind of push forward if they're a little bit too antsy. And I think that this is going to be a common tactic. And as well, we could see Aoi already using up all that energy, and so is Rivol, which is another common thing that we've been seeing amongst these top player matches.
Oh, here comes our boy Kaltz coming in, real strong.
Yeah, he's like the wall, right?
That's right.
Kaltz is definitely the wall. Let's see if he's able to do this. I'm not even sure I'd be able to block that one either, so you know what? I don't blame Kaltz at all. We're going to be passing it over, and you can kind of see in between these interactions, you can kind of see that they got the big stadium, right? We got the Dream Championship there, which is really, really cool.
And already
got
the low ball for Napoleon, exactly what he needed.
This game is just so fast. I wasn't able to pay attention, but super diving save. No! The goal goes right through the goal, too.
Whoa.
Vili, the people's champ, with Napoleon able to take the early lead. Uh-oh.
You mean business.
Yeah.
Represent. My goodness.
Let's see if Manchu. Remember, this is double elimination, so if Manchu is to lose this one, he still has one more chance once he proceeds to the lower bracket. And even though you proceed to the lower bracket, you can win everything still. You still have that chance, but you don't want to give up any chances.
That's right.
So let's see. He's going to go full power football just to snag the ball away, but let's see the technical heel pass. Not able to nab it. Vili is able to take it away. Napoleon has the ball once again. And he's got the low ball.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Today is Vili's day.
Today is Vili's day, but Napoleon has no energy. But it's only 36 minutes on the clock. What's going to happen here? Oh! Vili, the people of Indonesia have his back. They got the energy. They're gathering. They're raising their hands. Oh my goodness! Already, I was expecting a lot of PKs, but you know what? It's still not over. We're still in the first half. Anything could happen. But let's see what Manchu does here. Maybe he's gonna kind of just throw off a regular pass. No, he's gonna use the elegant pass. He's gonna use the energy. I thought maybe he would have waited just a little bit, and Vili's still able to nab the ball anyway. Maybe that's what he wanted, right? Just to take the ball at the end, just to shut down his opponent's confidence.
Just keep that dominance up there. This is my field. Watch out.
Yeah, exactly. So that's also important. A lot of the time you think about like just physically outplaying your opponent by just being faster, but sometimes it's about instilling that mental damage, right?
That's right.
You got to make sure that you mentally touch them, so they're just like destroyed. Yes. Maybe they can take some spiritual damage. All right, looks like they're gonna swap out for Natoreza here for the forward. I mean, that's a pretty good choice. Napoleon had like no energy left, right?
And that's he needs more stamina in order to be more effective. So again, I agree that's a wise choice.
And we got Napoleon all the way up in the goal. You can kind of see Manchu's Napoleon all the way up there. Not able to grab the ball. Goes back to Rivol. Robson. Let's see. Able to navigate the interception, though. That's not good. We got Napoleon pretty close to the goal, but is blocked by Thoram. Oh, man, and it's a high ball. The one chance that he had, I wonder if he's going to go for the cannon. He is going to go for the cannon overhead kick. I kind of think at this point he's just going to have to do it, right?
Gotta take it.
Gotta go for the full power flip ball just to get the highest chance to block. Oh no. He's got the anime one-liner. Oh, wait, even with the anime one-liner, Manchu able to score the goal. 1-2, and you know, it's not that far into the second half.
That's right, there's still time.
The halves do go by pretty quick. Actually, you know what? I stand corrected. It's already 35 minutes into the second half. Let's see what happens.
You never know, right?
You're right.
Oh, that was sick. What a cool pass.
Got the eagle pass all the way down the line. Oh, but not even a noble interception. It's Chester. If he's able to go past this, though, there's nothing standing. I think that's Natareza in the front, so gonna have to block this. A jumping face intercept. Oh! The German hotline. It's too good. And there's Natareza ready to take it. He's got the high ball. A miracle flying drive shot, exactly what he needed. Is Billy gonna take it 3-1? He's also gonna, Manchu's gonna use the high power flip ball. Oh, but we've seen the anime one-liner before. What does it mean? Oh! Billy 3-1, securing his lead, and I believe that's gonna be securing the victory as well. I mean, we got just a couple of minutes left, which just translates to a few seconds. I'm not really sure if anything is going to be possible here, and that's right, there's the whistle.
And of course the good sportsmanship as well. Oh, what a game. That's our first game of the day.
Yeah,
My
first
goodness.
game of the day, and Billy taking it strong. And he was, I believe, the 5th place, so he's in the 3rd pot, and I believe Manchu was 1st in that group.
Wow.
So Billy actually up already the first match of the day, an upset. Indonesia or IDN Billy. I don't really know if IDN is ever Indonesia, but it does now, right?
Wow.
Yes.
He really must have been practicing up until today. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's crazy. Already at the beginning, the first match is an upset. And that's why we were saying that the pots really matter, because that's the seeding, right? And usually in a double elimination tournament or any type of sports event, you usually have the strongest seed playing the weakest seed immediately. But sometimes it just be like that sometimes.
It does. And we have, I guess, the underdog, right, coming through already from the get-go. So it's really wonderful to see.
So that means if you're at home and you take a look at the bracket, that means that was the A1 upper bracket first round. So Manchu will be proceeding to the lower bracket. And don't worry, he still has another chance to take the whole thing. But ID and Billy will now move on to the upper bracket quarterfinals, which is the B1 bracket.
That's right. Thank you for the explanation as well. And just so you all know, we'll be moving on to the next match shortly. We're waiting for the players to get ready.
Yeah. I mean, we're just going to have game after game. We're going to have 8 waves of games, 2 games at a time. So it's going to be intense for us. So if you are hyped, make sure to take a look at the bracket and the live stream. But we got UE Tiger versus Moonwalkers Migeta Buru.
That's right.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I'm probably butchering that.
I with the katakana, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Miguel Blue, maybe, I don't know.
Miguel
But
Blue.
looking forward to seeing how they play. I know they're both very strong players. Tiger has been one that I've been kind of watching personally.
Yeah.
I've made a few comments, I believe. But he's very aggressive. So I'm sure he's going to really show us what he's got today. And I'm really looking forward to the
So we have this kind of saying in like kind of the other competitive games and stuff like that where, the games these days kind of cost like $60, $70 if you're putting in USD. So when it comes to an aggressive style, I really like that kind of thinking. Like I didn't pay $60, $70 to block or pass the ball. I'm just gonna go for the goal, right? Just go all in aggressive unga bunga, as you say, as we have heard in the past. Maybe not unga bunga. I'm sure it takes a lot more thinking than that, but that's what I kind of like to think about the full offensive play style.
I feel that. I love that. I mean, I'm kind of that style as well. I'm not just go in. You
know?
know?
You know what? I'm not thinking. And then sometimes when I play other games, I'm like, wow, Ken, great job. So what was your plan? I say, I had no plan. Like I'm just pushing buttons, man. All right, we got game 2 coming up. Let's go ahead and get started here. Uh-oh, Yui Tiger versus Moonwalkers, Migeta Budu. Looks like Yui Tiger has a little bit of the advantage in that power here. Of course, we got Napoleon, Morisaki. This is, you know, a pretty common team. I'm sure that we don't have to point that out. I think we're going to see a lot of familiar teams. But we have Natoreza here in the front, actually, with Migeta Budu. No, Napoleon. All right.
And
kick off! All right, let's go ahead and see. We got Yui Tiger already taking control of the ball. You got Moonwalkers, Migeta Budu. I wonder what type of strategy they're going to go with here. First, we got some people in the chat cheering for Yui Tiger. All for the technical heal pass. If someone did that in real life, that would be insane. I just want to see like somebody do something like this just once. I want to see something that cool. Like maybe like in the World Cup. Yeah, that would be sick. Yeah, I think that'd be forever immortalized. So if we got any pro soccer players or football players watching right now, you know, just start practicing. All right, looks like Sano is able to get the ball. We got the low ball here. Maybe looking for a pass.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yep. Looking for a certain pass. We got that acrobatic pass to move it on over to Napoleon. Maybe. This will actually put all the enemies in front of him on cooldown. Oh, we get a Buddha here. Oh, he's got the high ball, but that's exactly what he needed, right? For the miracle shot.
Let's see.
Oh, he actually traps it. Okay, but unfortunately, we do not have the background music currently at the moment. So we apologize for that, but maybe we'll be able to fix that. All right, we got Roberto here. You just have to listen to our voices and the grunts of the players.
That's right.
It's cool anyway, right? We got all the anime voices. All right, man, this is becoming quite a jumble here. Maybe a slobber knocker, if lost for words here. Trying to look for maybe a specific pass here. I'm not exactly sure what they're looking for because we did have the high ball against Natoreza earlier, or for Natoreza, but they decided to trap the ball instead. So maybe they have a specific plan, trying to put the opponent on cooldown, but really have Sano quite low on energy.
Just
which
from
is
passing alone, you know?
Yeah. So that's, just basically all passing. Oh, now they might be going for something. With acrobatic pass. Who are we passing it to?
Such a jumble.
Yeah, like everybody is huddled around the goal. Natoreza and the low ball. Is this what he wanted? He trapped the ball again. Very interesting choice. Okay, now we have the high ball here.
There we go.
Maybe they were waiting for the full power to charge up.
Oh, could be.
There we go. We had the miracle flying drive shot.
Right.
The one we were waiting for. Maybe they were waiting for the full power football. Morisaki, Yui Tiger is on the back foot. Is he going to use the full power football? There you go. Yep. The counter. I mean, if you wait on that, the opponent is going to be able to get it too. But we got the anime one-liner, 66.2%, and able to block. Espada is picking up the ball on the side of Yui Tiger.
All of that preparation.
All that prep, yeah.
Too bad.
All to give it up for one gamble, right?
Yeah. Luck, right? It was on the side this time.
When you think about it, it's kind of smart because Migeta Budu already has the ball in his, at the advantage. So when you use a full power football, then Yui Tiger actually is forced to counter with his own full power football just to block his, or Migeta Budu's full power football. So it's kind of just like expending the resources rather than having Tiger have it available for his own shot.
Right.
So it's kind of the five-head.
Yeah.
5 Uh-oh, but we got here the God Hand and Cat. Able to catch the high-power cannon shot, and looking at that, the first half is over.
Wow, a kind of new strategy, I'd almost say, that we're seeing here.
That was very interesting from Migeta Budu, but Yui Tiger staying kind of true to his way of just going in.
That's
Oonga
right.
boonga. Yep.
As soon as he could, he went for it. My goodness.
Yeah, I definitely I respect it, but look at that. Sano is just absolutely exhausted. But both sides still 0-0. We could be seeing extra time here, but one shot towards each other's goals. Let's see if that changes anyway here at the second half. All right, passing back and forth. We got Soda here. Oh, but this is going to be two. We got Cult in the back as well. The wall. You got to go past Revol. That's like the stealer, man. He's definitely going to steal it. The intercepting god. Super speed submarine. But you got the there you go. I'm telling you. He's too buff. We did see during the previous qualifier just Cult's I think he had like 100% intercept rate. It was insane.
Yeah. With almost every person putting him into their team.
Yeah, exactly. It was kind of the determining factor was Cults, I would say, in that previous qualifier. If I want to say the Euro Africa qualifier, like it was just the amount of skills, absolutely incredible. Nani? There you go. You get to see all the cool. You get to hear all the cool voices. Nani?
Also Jinx.
Yeah. All right, got Napoleon all the way up, pushed up. We already got 16 on the clock, and it looks like Tiger just wants to go for it. I mean, the ball is advantage for him, so I definitely don't blame him here for wanting to take it. Oh, but he goes all the way back to his side. Oh, and no one's able to nab it. Is this gonna...
Oh, it's a free...
Oh! You get a boot.
Oh, and he takes it.
He's got to be careful. Natoreza is already pushed up all the way to the goal. Oh, no, and Yui Tiger already used a full power football. Oh, no. You get a boot. There you go. He's got the technical pass, and Natoreza's right there. Oh, no. Putting him on cooldown. Nobody in his way decides to go for the trap, actually. What is he planning here? Wants to go for a low ball? No, he's all the way in the goal. That's what he wants. A miracle flying drive shot. There's going to be no one in between him and the goal. Only Morisaki. And is Morisaki able to stop this ball? Let's see.
Oh, we got the music back, I think.
There you go.
All right.
Miracle flying drive shot is gonna make it. It does! The Moonwalker, Miguel Purru, 31 minutes into the second half, taking the lead. 1-0, and sometimes that's all it takes. Now Tiger is gonna have to pull out all the stops to be able to get the ball into the opponent's goal to tie it up 1-1. I'm sure he is feeling the pressure right now.
Looks like he's gonna go in with all of his
Yeah, he's just gonna have to use up all his resources here because Miguel Purru now can play a little bit more defensive, right? Can turtle a little bit more just to wear out those resources that Yui Tiger has. But Revol already kind of halfway down. We've got two defenders to go up against. Oh, but the strong tackle sends him flying. Oh no, and Miguel Purru just needs to play a little turtley here. Goes for the power shot to send the ball all the way down the line. Oh, he just wants to send the ball as far away as possible. Oh my goodness. Send the ball as far down the line as possible. He doesn't think that it's going to make it in, but he just needs the ball far away, and it works.
Oh,
the time that it takes for the ball to travel down the field ends up using up all the time. Moonwalker, Miguel Purru winning it out 1-0.
Wow.
What a scramble there at the end. Moonwalker, Miguel Purru, a 1-0, absolutely dominated.
I mean, and unfortunately, Tiger's way of going, aggressive was not, in his favor this time, but very impressive strategy, shown by Miguel Blue this time. It's so cool seeing everybody's style.
Yeah.
And in this case, we had two opposites and one kind of...
Yeah, I mean, that was really smart to the turtling and using the full power, especially at the beginning, just to use up Yui Tiger's resources. But man, just, that's the kind of play they expect from a top player.
That's right. And by the way, we will have a short break before upper bracket first round match 3. So information about players and campaign will be shown during the interval time, and we will see you after our break.
Stay tuned. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament Day 1 Upper Bracket, the first round, Match 3. That is a mouthful. That is a mouthful.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I think we're going to go ahead and introduce the players here. We got FD Randy versus Hello. And yeah, this is going to be a really tough one here. We have Randy and Hello, which is Randy placing third, and then Hello placing second. So they're in the same pot.
So pretty evenly matched, perhaps. You know, of course, who knows how that'll turn out during their match today, but
I mean, we saw earlier, you know, match 1 was already an upset, right? With the 5th place seed versus the 1st place seed of the Asia qualifier. But let's go ahead and jump right into it. We got FD Randy on the left-hand side. We got Hello on the right. Randy blue, Hello red. All right, let's jump into it. Looks like Hello's has the edge with just a tiny bit more power, probably brought on by the shades there. Let's go ahead and see the teams. Probably going to be very similar teams. I think that we can expect to see that, right? Especially with the advent of online games and just like research and knowledge just being passed around so quickly. It's very common to see the meta develop so quickly.
Kickoff!
All right, so let's go ahead and see that display up here. We got Zidane, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone outside of between. It seems that we don't have the BGM, but hopefully that'll be fixed later on in the day. So please bear with us. We got Schneider already passing the ball up, and we to Napoleon. Ooh, but it's a high ball. That's right. He's gonna go ahead and trap it, but Randy already all the way up, and we got the low ball, and nobody in sight. Goes for the jump and smash volley. FD Randy. Is Hello gonna be able to block this? We got Morisaki. We got Morisaki here. I don't know. He's on the back foot here, but of course Morisaki has advantage over Napoleon here, but the 80% is gonna go through. Goal! FD Randy, 27 in, taking the first point already.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, that was incredibly fast. That's going to be difficult to recover from, to be honest, and that's definitely a little bit of a blow to the confidence, but I know that Hello can stay composed here and bring it all the way back. Let's see if he's able to do that here. Now, Randy can play a little bit more defensively, but goes for the explosive dribble. Let's see the intercept is able to take it. It's not, but we got the full power football going all in. We got the mirror match. Zidane versus Zidane. Oh my goodness, we got 3 defenders on the side of Randy. So even if Zidane goes for something here, it's going to have a chance of being caught at the very end by our very own Colton, right, with the artistic interception. I told you, oh my gosh, I'm going to go gamble later today.
A tough one.
That Ishizaki's got that really high voice, huh?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Is he going to be able to block the ball with his face? We're just going to have to see here. With the German hotline. Oh, goes right over him. But this flash interception, it's always the second player when they use that intercept. Such a higher chance. Well, there you go. There's a jumping face intercept that we were looking for. Randy able to take it again, but that's going to be the first half. Oh my goodness. What an explosive first half. That was really fast.
It was.
That was incredibly fast. And hello, Randy. Yeah, Randy, though, already up 1-0.
With that jumping smash volley.
Yeah, and it's just so quick. It's just right in there.
I mean, again, with Napoleon, the higher his stamina, the stronger he is, or I guess the higher chance that he'll be able to get in the goal. And so there we go. I guess
All
that
right.
makes sense.
No formation change, nothing. We're going to get right into it. The second half, the ball on the side of Hello. We're going to go ahead and run down the defenders here, make sure that they go on cooldown. We don't want the ball getting stopped before Hello can make it into the goal and tie it up. We've seen this before, but Randy goes for the full power football. I want to say high power there. He wants to stop the ball before it gets anywhere. Able to pick it up is Aoi on the side of Randy. This is exactly what Randy wanted, but I really wonder why he wanted to expend the full power football so quickly. I think that he just wants the ball to go down the line as quick as possible. Maybe try to get that 2-0 to extend that lead so Hello loses all confidence and chances of winning this round. He's right there, passing it to himself. But we got the low ball. Chester, this is something that we actually haven't seen.
That's right. Oh!
Goes for the grand jumping pass. We have not actually seen this before. But we got Schneider with the low ball. You know, I wonder if we're gonna have anybody go for the goal. The fire volley just goes for it. I was about to say, I wonder if we're gonna have a new person shoot for the goal, rather than Natoreza or
Napoleon.
Yes, exactly. Oh, let's see. We got Morisaki here. Is he going to be able to defend this? This is something new. We haven't seen this before. And oh! My goodness, Randy taking it 2-0. Wow. And I believe that's the first time that we've actually seen that shot.
That's right.
Mixing it up.
Glad to see it.
Mixing it up here, man, I don't know. Would that consider being a style, winning in style?
Yeah, I'd say so.
We got the drop kick pass going fast. Oh no, the intercept. It's just too powerful. On the side of Randy, now can play a little bit more defensively, goes all the way back. We got Natoreza trying to capture the ball. He is able to intercept it though. We got all those players right near the goal. And we got Natoreza here, so let's see. Oh, he says, way to go. I wonder if he's cheering him on or trying to get his head. And he's going for the ultimate pass, uses a full power football, and as soon as he did that, the BGM cuts in perfectly. You can kind of say it's an anime moment. Chester has the high ball. Is this what he wanted? We did see earlier the low ball, but let's see if this is exactly what he wants. Goes for the elegant pass. We're going to go back to Natoreza. That is quite elegant. Oh, slow down Ishizaki. Yup. Napoleon opened it. It's the high ball.
Traps it.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to pass it to himself. He still has a chance while Ishizaki is on cooldown to keep passing it to himself, trapping the ball. We're going to see it one more time. Already 37 minutes on the clock, but another high ball. 3-3.
Come on now.
It can't be 4 in a row. Oh,
there you go.
We got the low ball. Going right for the goal. Dang, Randy hit him with the good luck. Oh my gosh, that was some BM right there. Ooh, able to make the goal. That's 40 in though. That is 40 in.
Looks like
Randy, I hope that sticker doesn't come to bite you. Let's see.
Ooh, I think that might be it.
Yup. Randy taking the ball. Oh, going for the shot all the way down the line. And of course, he goes for the shot all the way down the line, a strategy that we have seen before. He says, thank you, spamming those stickers. FD Randy stopping Hello in his tracks, forcing him to go down to the lower bracket, 2-1 with 68% dominance, 25 passes, 3 shots, and I want to say a brand new shot that we actually have not seen before. FD Randy taking the 3rd game.
That's right. And as you were mentioning with that Schneider, I believe it's the high ball that we want, but he did take advantage of that low ball by surprise and made it in, which is never know what's going to happen.
Exactly. You never know. Both of the players were actually in pot 2 with Randy placing 3rd in his respective qualifier and then Hello placing 2nd. So that was definitely neck and neck. So, all right, let's go ahead and let's introduce the players for the next match now. We're going to have these back-to-back non-stop. I think we got some names that everyone might be familiar with for match 4. Golden Generation Neo versus Golden Generation VAQ. And we can see 5th place Europe Africa group versus 1st place Europe Africa group. So we're kind of seeing the seeding taking effect here. So VAQ taking 1st. I wonder if this is going to be another upset. I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
For real? I mean, again, when you're also playing against your own teammate too, right? Like, so I bet there's a lot of, conflicting emotions, and, could affect the way that they decide to play. I'm not sure, but, looking forward to seeing what will happen.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing what will happen. I don't know, the upset already, you know, match 1, so we could just be back to another one, sending a first place seed into the lower bracket. But let's go ahead and jump into the game here. I'm gonna go ahead and say probably we're gonna see some familiar lineups here. Wakabayashi for the gold there. We have Neo on the left-hand side, VAQ on the right-hand side, blue and red respectively. We got the forward Sorimachi. All right, kick off! Hits him with the hay. Hey, okay, I'm kind of just making this up. Probably not, but you know.
I don't know. VAQ is pretty confident.
I mean, you gotta be, right? And sometimes you gotta fake it till you make it.
That's right. I'm all about that.
It's kind of like when people say GG's after the game. You're like, oh, good game, but then in your head, you're like, that. That's just the way it goes. It's that competitive spirit.
That's right.
We've got the new golden duo out here breaking ankles. And Napoleon already pushed all the way up. Are we going to get a powerful pass here, Napoleon? No one in Napoleon's way. We got the technical heel pass.
Ooh.
Over to Napoleon. Oh, nobody in the way going to be able to stop Napoleon. He just needs the... it's the high ball. But, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Let's see, though. Is he going to be able to pass it? He is going to be able to pass it to himself, but I think he wanted the... Oh, go for the cannon overhead kick immediately.
All right.
Let's see, Morisaki is able to stop this. We're already seeing it. The super diving save. Oh! Taking it 1-0. 5th place, by the way. Going over the first place seed. Team kill, if you will. Uh-oh. Could it be that this is just going to be upsets for the tournament? Just constant upsets. I'm sure everyone is looking in their predictions, right? The winner predictions within the app themselves, and some of them are kind of sweating right now.
Right.
Like, I had VAQ winning the whole thing.
Or it could be your announcer's curse. Is that what we call it?
The commentator's curse.
There you go.
Could be. Yeah, that's also a possibility, right? Whoa! We got the trick tackle, but the magnificent jump and dribble. But we've seen this artistic interception so many times, but never mind. Put in midfield, and you control the game. I think that was the first time we haven't seen actually Cults take something. Absolutely, ankles broken.
Now I'm sure we'll see Ishizaki's face put to work.
Yeah, we got the jumping face intercept, but the face will not be put to work if there's nothing to block. Again! He says it again.
Is that psych?
Yeah, just rubbing it in the opponent's face like, hey, I don't know if you heard me the first time, but I'm letting you know. Control the midfield and you control the game. Going for the grand jumping pass. Oh my, how many lines is this man gonna have?
Goodness.
We're gonna go over to, I believe, is that Sorimachi there? Oh no, we're actually gonna go all the way to Schneider with the low ball. He's gonna trap it. Maybe put that opponent on cooldown.
Get into that high ball. There we go. He's probably gonna go for the shot now.
The flying Kaiser volley. This is exactly what he needed. Nobody in his way. Uh-oh, Wakabayashi. He doesn't have the W on his hat like the prize that we have, but it's still the legend hat. He's going for the full power to be able to stop it. And
ouch!
He does. Yeah.
It looks so painful.
He does. He's able to stop it. I think it was the hat. It's definitely got to be that, right?
The lucky items.
Yep. We got Tsubasa. Yeah, the little laugh. That's definitely the taunt.
Yes.
The mental damage, but let's see if the new golden do it. But the artistic interception is able to stop it. That's the first half, and what an action-packed first half it was. That was one of the longer ones, I think, just from the amount of interactions that we were able to see, right? Mm-hmm. My goodness. And it looks like Rival on the side of Neo is looking a little winded, but VAQ looking a little healthy, except for Chester there, who did do a lot of the magnificent double jump dribbling.
Yeah. We've seen him being put to use a lot so far today, which we didn't see in previous competitions, right? So it's I guess, everyone came up with a new strategy and it seems to be
I got to
working
control
well.
the midfield, right? To control the game. I think I've got that image burned into my mind since we've seen it so many times already. There you go, 1-0, the cannon overhead kick on the side of Neo. We're going to go ahead and... Oh, there's going to be an exchange here for Napoleon on the side of VAQ and Reval as well. Let's see if this switches in favor of VAQ. I mean, we know that Napoleon is such a strong character to make shots with, so I think we're going to be able to see something. Maybe some movement on his side. All right, we got our first interaction of the game here. Fireball press, but the grand jump and pass is too good, but there you go. Colts. Gonna pass the ball back a little bit, wait for the opponents to move in. Oh, there's gonna be there's gonna be two interactions here, but the intercept too good. Now he's gotta wait. I kind of like that. You gotta wait for the members of VAQ to actually push back up, but once they do, Thoram the wall is able to snatch it right back. But there you go again. Now able to snatch it right back as well. This is a back and forth. It's a 1-2. They're just throwing punches here. I think the key is gonna be we're gonna see kind of the remnants of the last qualifier, who's able to steal the ball as many times as possible. Control the ball, control the game. Uh-oh. But we got the dribble, using the skills now, but the intercept not able to be stopped. There's gonna be another interaction here. Reval is running low on energy, and there's still so much interactions that VAQ has to go through in order to shoot the goal. If you look at the bottom left, there's a little bit of a mini map. And you can see, but the jumping face intercept, stopping the ball in its path.
Finally, his face being put to work.
Yeah, but it's really unfortunate for VAQ. But if you took a look at, the mini map, there were so many characters around the goal that it would have used up so many resources. But VAQ really needed that. I'm sure that he's scrambling for something right now since the ball is so close to the goal. But let's see, Neo is able to hold it off. And he uses the full power of football to increase his chances of getting further away from the goal. Mixes up 3 opponents at once, but the fast turn tackle able to counter that. This is exactly what VAQ wants. Passing the ball, but it gets immediately intercepted. No! He had to go for the pass as quickly as possible, but VAQ another upset. 5th place seed taking out number 1 yet again. Is this tournament cursed? I don't know. VAQ will be going down to the lower bracket, and Golden Generation, same team, the team kill, Neo will be proceeding on in the winner's bracket or the upper bracket. Oh my goodness.
Wow. You're just calling these today, my gosh.
You know what? I gotta get a scratch off ticket or something.
That's right, it's your
after
day.
This. Yeah, but what an amazing game. Again, the 5th place seed taking out the 1st place seed. Is this a trend that we will see throughout the day? But it's not over for VAQ. They're going down to the lower bracket, so they still have another chance.
That's right. And we will have a short break before moving to the upper bracket round match 5. So information about players and campaign will be shown during the interval time. And we will see you very soon.
All right, stay tuned.
We are pleased to introduce Gold Store Tsubasa, a new Captain Tsubasa sanctuary opened in downtown Tokyo. The store is located a 6-minute walk from Keisei to Teishi Station. There are several bronze statues of Captain Tsubasa dotted around Katsushika near the store, so please take a stroll through downtown Tokyo, take some pictures, and stop by the store. And here is Gold Store Tsubasa. This is the only official Captain Tsubasa store in the world. The store features apparel, paintings, and other items made in collaboration with traditional Japanese crafts. If you are lucky, you can get an item signed by Yoichi Takahashi, the creator of Captain Tsubasa. Everything about Captain Tsubasa is here. Goal, Store, Tsubasa. Please come visit us when you come to Tokyo.
Just debut しちゃう？
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament Day 1 Upper Bracket First Round Match 5.
Yeah, that's a mouthful, yeah.
That's
every time, right? Every single time.
So we will be introducing the players. Next, we have Moonwalker Faku versus Golden Generation Ronaldo up next. So finally, two different teams battling it out.
Yep.
I'm sure, you know, the competition will be high in this one.
Yeah, I just want to double check as well. Okay, so Faku is the first place seed, and then we have Ronaldo, who's the fourth place in their respective qualifiers. So, I mean, this is going to be an interesting one because usually the curse was 1-5.
That's right.
But this is a little bit different. So let's see how it ends up this time, huh? But it looks like we're going to be jumping right into the game.
All right.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's right. Moonwalker Faku on the left-hand side. We got Golden Generation Ronaldo on the right-hand side, edging it out with just a little bit more power. Looks like they might be going for the Natareza. I don't know. Maybe it's like that character. We'll have to see. All right. Who do we got? We got, okay, you know, I would say the classic. We got Hyuga, actually, on the side of Faku, which is, I don't think that we've seen Hyuga as often. We got Sorimachi, Napoleon, and Natareza, all three powerful characters. Kick off! All right.
Oh, let's go.
And that's right, we have the BGM.
Woo.
We got the music this time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? I was just thinking about the music,
my goodness. The aggression.
Yeah, just like grunt, right? Alright. But it looks like we got Sorimachi with the high ball in the favor of Ronaldo, kind of going down the line already. But let's see what happens here. The perfect cross over to Napoleon, the low ball. Is this what Ronaldo needs? It is a jumping smash volley already. 25 minutes into the first half, already gunning for it. Ronaldo fourth place in his bracket, and there's the goal! Oh no. Are we going to see all the number ones being taken down?
Oh,
Are we going to see all the number ones being taken down? Uh-oh.
I guess they got a little too comfy, and
Yeah.
while the underdogs were really practicing, I don't know. I'm sure everybody was practicing, not
But you remember, it's still the second chance, right? But, I mean, it's not over for Moonwalker Faku right now. He's got the full power football. He's going all in with the drop kick pass. He's going for a drop kick pass all the way down the line.
Love the animation for that one.
Okay, now we got Natareza picking up the ball here. Has to go past two defenders, though. Zidane and Natareza. The mirror dimension. Let's see what happens here. Oh, man. He's going for the full power football, but I wonder if it was spent a little bit too early. Oh, he's going to go for ultimate pass. Is somebody all the way up the field already from on the side of Faku? We'll have to see. Napoleon is looking pretty good, but there is one person in front of Napoleon. Oh, but Ishizaki. Oh, no, he's going to be able to pass it to himself. Oh, and there's a low ball.
Oh, and his stamina's so high.
Yep, the jumping smash volley. This one is probably going to go in. We'll have to see. It's up to Hernandez here. And he's going to use a full power football in retaliation. Ronaldo says no. Leave it to me! Oh! We left it to you, Hernandez, but you missed 1-1. I told you it's not over for Faku, but maybe the curse will be ended here. We'll have to see. 1-1. Uh-oh. All the first place seeds. I mean, I guess this is what the first place seed can do, right? Be able to come back at a moment's notice. 1-1. Both of them caught up, tied up. Wow, what a pass. That was excellent to use that full power football. You know, honestly, I thought it might have been a little bit of a waste, but I guess that's why I'm commentating and not up there.
Well, they both have, you know, similar strategy, I guess, in the case that they both want to put their Napoleons to work, right?
Yeah.
And get that low ball as many times as they can. But let's see if they'll switch up anything going into the next half.
Yeah, that's what I wonder too. I mean, all the characters look pretty healthy, but on the side of Faku, especially like a Napoleon, is basically going to go all the way up with the energy. Okay, switching out Revol here for Ochado, which I don't think that we've actually seen that before, have we?
I don't think so either.
Yeah. no, I think that's actually completely new. But we got the intercept just to slow down Natareza here. It's Adane not gonna be able. Oh, off of the chest to Thoram. The wall actually goes back to Ronaldo. Unfortunate, but does buy them a little bit of time for the nimble intercept to come into play.
There's Chester.
Yep. Oh, passes Adane. Yep.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what Faku needed. He's going up off the top.
Oh, against 3.
Because Adane might be able to have a pretty strong pass to go over these 3, but yeah, we have Thoram at the end. That's the kicker, right? Like, so by the time it goes down there, Thoram will be ready. Nimble sliding though, it's not even gonna get past the first Adane, I should say. Oh, clip though. Oh, Ronaldo has the ball. Oh, passing it down the line. Smart passes. Napoleon is basically right there.
He's open.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. He's gonna
whoa.
Oh my gosh, this is insane. Natareza, he's going to have probably an amazing pass here. Going to give it over to Napoleon, but we do have Cops right next to Napoleon. He's going to go ahead and trap it first. Maybe going to wait. The low ball. I wonder what he's going to go for here. Maybe just some sort of insane pass to put Colts on the cooldown. This is Ronaldo's chance. He's going to go for another trap here. Oh, but now if he just waits a little bit more, he's going to have Thoram to deal with. So he's going to go ahead and use the pop-up feed now. Is it going to go past Cole? Oh, it actually goes to Zidane.
Okay.
Putting Thoram on cooldown. Passes it to himself. The high ball. Only 252 energy left. What's going to happen here?
He's got Napoleon sitting right there, right?
Yeah, but it is being guarded by Colt. So I wonder if he's going to go for an angle where he passes the ball. Yeah, he's going to go for a skill pass here and pass it over Colt to put him on cooldown, which will leave. It does, which will leave Napoleon open. Oh, but the goalie rushes in and nabs it. Oh. Uh-oh, our first extra time. Wow, the goalie just said, yoink.
Yep.
Yoink. That's mine. Oh, we got extra time. Zidane just absolutely winded. And so is Natareza. You gotta take him out. You gotta take him out. Especially Zidane. I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything. And he used up all of his energy for that skill pass next stream. 1-1. This is it. I mean, but we have seen Ronaldo was on the back foot, honestly, at the beginning, with Faku able to score a goal in the first half, but now it seems like Ronaldo's kind of dominating right now, you know? It seems like he's the one kind of making the shots. We did see the jumping smash volley once from the side of Faku, but now we're in extra time. I would say the ball has been majority in favor of Ronaldo. Golden Generations Ronaldo. Let's see if they've learned a thing or two from each other here. Uh-oh. We got Faku. Has to take a moment to think about what he's going to do next. Has a lot of different options here, but can't afford to get the ball taken away. But we got the slash interception. It goes up directly into the air. It is a loose ball. Ronaldo takes it. Has to pass it back to Thorup. Look at that. No swap either on Natareza. Able to get back some energy, but Zidane looking extra weak. Natareza able to pick up the ball here. Are we going to see a pass to Napoleon? We got Colts in the back line. We got two amazing defenders, Ishizaki and Colts. Let's see if Faku is able to get past both these guys and pass it over to Napoleon. The miracle dribble here. Oh no, I'm the only one that can stop it, and he does. 100% chance of doing so, but it's all the way down the line. That is exactly what Ronaldo needed. Once again, okay, the ball is on the side of Ronaldo here. Goes over, able to control the midfield with this. Uh-oh. Oh, goes pass over him too with the full power football activated too. Uh-oh, but oh no. Thoram the wall. Able to shut that down. And full power football already expended. Now on the side of Faku is full power football activated. Gonna go all the way up to the corner, bringing them out. But the loose ball. Oh my goodness. Back on the side of Ronaldo, so it's gonna go over to the PK.
Oh, the first of the day.
Ah, the first of the day. Zidane going up. Uh-oh. We don't know. We have no idea what's gonna happen next. It's It's up to the players here. Gonna go right down the middle. Gonna go right down the middle. That's already a point ahead for Faku, exactly what he needed. You know, you don't want to fall behind in this, especially with the mental game. He's gonna go right down the line, but 1-1. Which way is Faku gonna aim for this time? 1-1. Let's see if there's gonna be a sort of mix-up here. Oh, right to the right-hand side, but I knew it. I didn't want to say it. I was gonna say, like, watch out for the pole, the goal post.
You just have this power today.
Yeah, I was like, watch out, man. I don't know if you want to go down the side. Oh, and look at that. Ronaldo pulls ahead. Faku is gonna have to play catch up now. I was about to, if it hit the goal post again, I was gonna say, uh-oh. 2-2. But now Ronaldo has a chance to pull ahead. And these PKs are brutal.
They are.
And
they're always
brutal.
happen to be like neck and neck.
Yeah, they have to be. Oh, down the right-hand side, missing it completely. This is the shortest boy I've seen in the series. Let's see what happens. 3-2. Faku has to play catch-up because of just one goal post. Oh, right down the middle. Oh, that's going to get caught. Oh, no. If he's able to score this. Ronaldo 4 for 4? It is!
Oh!
Ronaldo takes it on the PK.
Wow.
Ronaldo sealing the deal with the PK. That is another first place seed going down to a weaker seed. I want to say weaker, but after this game, I'm not really sure. 1-1, neck and neck, golden generation. Ronaldo able to sneak past Moonwalker Faku in the winner's bracket.
That's right.
Thanks
and in
to
the
the
PK.
Yep.
Our first of the day.
Our very first of the day. That is insane. The first place seats are going down one after another.
That's right. Never know. Never know, even though these are all the best of the best. So
Yeah,
right,
I gotta say, maybe I cursed the bracket a
yeah,
little bit.
a little bit.
I
Gotta be
don't
careful with your
know,
words
yeah.
now.
Hey, there's no bias coming out of me, okay? There's
That's
no
right.
bias coming out of me. Just letting you know that that's happening. Do we have another one? Well, up next, no, but later on, we're gonna see. I think the 8th match of the day, we're gonna see another first place and 4th place seed. So that's another chance for another turnaround there, another upset. So it's been upset after upset. We'll just don't blame me. Don't blame me.
That's right. I mean, even for those who didn't make it through, right?
Yep.
They still get another chance. And like you put it in a nice way, you've got basically 2 lives, right?
Yep.
For this competition, so it's not over yet.
It is a double elimination, so they will be going down to the lower bracket, which we'll be seeing soon. But let's go ahead and introduce the next players here.
That's right. For our 6th match, we will have your favorite.
Ba
That's
versus
right.
Irene, another Moonwalker
That's
versus
right.
Golden Generation match. 3rd place, 4th place, respectively. So this is going to be neck and neck. Ba.
It was
Ba.
You got it.
Yeah.
Perfect. I think it was Irene who was giving us some information during his interviews. That last time, again, a very, dedicated player, been playing a long time, and seems like such a nice guy.
Yeah.
So, of course, everyone is. We're so lucky.
Yeah, and there's no BM here. We did see the sticker action. When there's no time left, he was like, nice, whatever. But who knows? That's just like getting into the opponent's head.
But
Maybe you could like send him a DM real quick. Like,
better be on your toes.
I'm winning.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna pick this character, then he picked a completely other character. Oh my goodness, that would be the mix-up. But here we go into match 6 with Ba versus Irene. Irene on the right-hand side, Ba on the left-hand side. We got the bond. I wonder if we're gonna see any like debuffs come into play, but we kind of see that every player kind of has that like stat, the handicap resistance. So I don't think we'll see the debuffs coming into play. We did see it once or twice during the qualifiers, but not sure we'll see it in the final tournament.
Kickoff!
All right, we're actually able to see the whistle this time. Going from the beginning, the very, very beginning. Ba versus Irene.
Got Chester versus
Yeah,
Chester.
the very
That's a tongue
beginning, and
twister.
they both say Yoshikoi.
Yes.
Yoshikoi. Both of them at the very beginning. We got the mirror match. Uh-oh. We got the owl intercept, though. Uh-oh. We got cults, but Irene all the way down the line, but I'm not really sure if there's much you can do just because there's so many defenders there at the goal. Like, you can kind of just pass the ball around, but I'm not exactly sure what you're going to be able to do. I guess just go for it, right?
Which, yep.
Just go for it. You never know. Penalty area master, though. Oh, whoa! I was speaking way too soon. Irene taking an early lead, 15 minutes in. Oh, my. All right, you know what?
Was the fastest goal against one? Maybe?
Perhaps. That was insane. That was crazy. Uh-oh. Yeah, he says Makanai, but you just lost one. Let's see. Well, actually, wait, which Chester was it? I actually don't know which one said that. If it was Irene's baby, he's right. So we got that grand jumping pass into the intercept. This is like deja vu. We literally just saw this. Uh-oh. Passing it down the line. We literally just saw this. Oh my goodness. This is insane. Okay, but this is a new play we haven't seen yet.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, that's right. We have breaking away from the timeline.
Whoa.
The fate has not been decided yet. Here we got the attacking midfielder, Thoram. That guy is a mountain. Let's see if they're able to get it past him with the new golden duel, but he says, on my pride, I'll crush you. We got the anime line. Let's see if that's gonna, yeah. Man, that's like, everyone's got this crazy, like, front flip or, like, break somebody's legs, and then you just have Thoram running his body into everybody. He just, like, body slams you. And they made him Oonga Boonga. Thoram just like, I'm bigger than you, man!
And the other guy shocked on the ground.
Oh, this is new. We got the overhead hawk intercept looking extra cool from Reval. That was cool. All right. Now the ball in control would have to see on the side of Irene, but Baba still not really having full control of the ball just yet. Waits his time to score. Says, let's go. He got the cross-hawk shot. I wonder if he's shooting right now because of the timer. Maybe just wants to go all the way down, right? Oh, Cult's clean, but you can see the timer. That's exactly what he wanted, right? I mean, it's like 43 minutes on the clock. We got the loose ball. Gonna be able to pick it up at 44, but it's out of time, yeah.
Right, there's the whistle.
That's right. You just shoot the ball down the line if there's just a few minutes left, right? 5 minutes, 6 minutes, around that time, just shoot the ball all the way down, because even if it's intercepted, then the opposing team will not have a chance to score again. That is very smart. We got the quick jump and volley off of for Irene. Insane. That was crazy. I did not expect that at all.
Right.
So quick.
Well, if I remember correctly, in his interview, he wanted to try new strategies and maybe even new players, right? And we're seeing that happen today.
Yeah, just, I guess the new strategy was, dare I say Oonga Boonga, just go in and just shoot the ball.
That's right. And with a character we haven't seen make a goal yet. Probably, I don't even, maybe this whole competition. So,
you know what? You know what? You just, every shot that you don't take is a miss.
That's right.
So you might as well just go for it, right?
That's right.
All right, we got the clean intercept on the side of Baba. Baba is exactly what he needed. Passing it on over, but is able to intercept the ball. But we're going to see him get too close to a couple defenders here. Gives it to the goalie. Maybe that was a little bit of an accident there, but, you know, I think that Irene can afford a little bit of mistakes because he is in the lead here. So able to afford a couple mistakes here and there. On the other hand, Baba is not able to, so he's going to have to use those resources soon. The overhead hawk intercept, not going to be able to make it. Let's see. Schneider has a low ball, but we got Thoram, the wall, waiting on the other side. Gonna go for the fireball, but the high wall intercept misses. He's just gonna go for it. But yeah, I think that ball is definitely gonna lose some power and some speed, but we're gonna have to see here. Let's see. Oh, and it's 100% on the side of Irene is going to be able to block it, especially after that chip, right?
That's right.
Kind of hitting the tip of the foot there. Irene in full control, just looking so strong. Baba gonna have to look for a weak point here, and it's gonna have to be fast. The timer just zooms by. But Irene has another shot. 2 players right next to the goal, but we also got Thoram the wall ready to block. The high ball. What is Tsubasa gonna go here? He goes for the flying drive pass to his buddy. Down the line. Is that Soda? Oh, Sano. That's Soda on the side of Baba. Yeah. I was like, wait. There we go. The full power football. Baba goes for it. The fast turn tackle. He needs to snatch the ball, and he needs to do it now.
Whoa, that was cool.
Able to get it, showing off the goal socks in the meantime. But no, actually the timer. I didn't see the timer. Irene, the Moonwalker, takes down Golden Generation. Baba. A lot of the Golden Generation members going down to the lower bracket. Moonwalker Irene advancing in the upper bracket with a clean 1-0. With that fast, quick jumping volley at the very beginning, taking the lead here. Moonwalker Irene taking the big dub home. Staying alive in the upper bracket.
That's right. You can see it on his face, in his picture. He's like, yep, that's right. I got this.
Yeah, he's got that confident smile going on. Like, yep, that's right. But wow, what an amazing match. That was so fast at the beginning there. I didn't even think that was going to make it, but I'm glad he went for that shot.
That's right, and with someone new. It's good. Really fun to see. All right, so we will have a short break before upper bracket first round match 7. Information about players and campaign will be shown in the interval time, and we will see you all very soon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament Day 1 Upper Bracket First Round Match 7. All right, so we're going to go ahead and introduce the players here. We've seen a lot of action, but Match 7 is beginning with Moonwalker, Oster, and Golden Generation, Professor SK or Pro SK.
All right, two very strong players, of course.
Absolutely, yeah.
Especially Professor SK, excuse me, was very much showing he was a professor and teaching everybody.
And even during the interview, he kind of had a lot to say about like play styles and different characters. So he was, I would say, like kind of the more analytical type of player. So that could definitely be very, very beneficial here. And we can see that both of them are second place in the respective brackets. So it's going to be very interesting indeed.
That's right. And during the special live stream we had a week or two ago, we were talking about who we thought were going to be the strong players, right? We have that you can, tweet about it.
Yep.
Or, excuse me, X or whatever.
Yeah,
to tell us who you think is going to win.
Yeah.
Right.
And you have the in-app winner prediction as well. The campaign is over, but you can still take a look at it.
That's right. And so Professor SK was one that people were talking about because, again, his high ranking and the way he's been performing so far. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he does in our match.
Yeah, I think his best rank was actually first. So that's definitely, that one definitely means something. So
that's right.
We'll have to see. But Oster is also no pushover. We're kind of seeing a lot of team warfare here. We got a lot of Moonwalker. We have Phoenix Dream as well. We got Golden Generation. So definitely the prominent teams. But let's go ahead. We're going to see Oster here on the left-hand side with blue and Professor SK on the right-hand side with the red, edging it out with the power just a little bit. 2.6 versus 2.8 mil. Okay, teams that we are quite familiar with here. Nothing shaking it up, but let's see. Yeah, okay, Professor SK as well. Not shaking up the meta too much. All right. Kickoff! All right, we are 4 minutes into the first half, and it looks like we got Oster in control of the ball, pushing, making their way towards SK's goal. The beginning is always a little bit of a scramble here, but we've got the explosive dribble coming out immediately, but the German Spirit Tackle might be able to stop him. And it is Colts, but, this is also a little bit of an interesting situation because there's basically nobody there but going for the winning fire shot. The one that we've seen is Pro SK going for gold here. Is he going to be able to get it in? Oh, the diving knuckle defense is enough.
Ooh.
Owie, picking up the loose ball all the way down the field. That's half field. But the ball returns to Pro SK, getting into another confrontation here. Oh my goodness. And we got a lot of the players already pushed up, making their way towards Oster's goal. And Pro SK just went for it. You know what? I respect it. We did see it earlier in the game, or in the tournament. We got the technical heal pass, though, with Chester versus Pierre here. We do have one extra member that is blocking after this, so there's going to have to be at least one more interaction that they need to go through, unless it's going to be taken away. It is Oster able to snatch the ball from the clutches of the feet. Let's see. We got Napoleon lined up. We got two people, 2 for 2 at the goal, though, but if we can see a powerful pass, we may be able to put those two defenders on cooldown, going for the aggressive pass. We are going to see it. The overhead razor intercept. Oh, actually going to pass it backward to Chester. Pass it back just a little bit. Going to Zidane, and we got 2 players, but it's a high ball. Thoram going to jump for it. Going to be put on cooldown after this. Let's see if Zidane is able to do this.
2
I like it,
walls against each other, basically.
Yeah, essentially, we got the step feed, next dream, a powerful skill pass, but the high wall intercept is able to nab it. I do like the attempt by Oster to kind of get the defenders away from the goal, playing the strength there, but unfortunately, that's not going to be able to pay off there. Oster had a chance, but sometimes Thoram, the wall, is there to stop you. And again, we've seen a match that is decided by the intercepts. I wonder if this is going to be it, but let's see. The ball begins in Professor SK's position. And we already see Napoleon gunning it down the field. On both sides, I should say. We got Aoi. We got Napoleon. This interception is... Oh, and it's going to go right for the full power, but the cannon intercept is going to be able to stop it here. Goes for... Going for the clean, but that's offside. Yeah, that's... I really like that strategy, but you got to be a little bit... You got to take it just a little bit slower there. I think offside is something that all players are susceptible to. You kind of get into the heat of the moment and kind of forget the rules. But now it's Professor SK's turn to use the full power football, and he's got Soda up on the top line. Goes over, but it's the loose ball. Who's going to pick it up? It goes over the line. And I think it's going to go back into Professor SK's possession there. Schneider able to pick it up. We're pretty close to the goal, but look at how many defenders there are going for the winning fire shot. Just going in. And full power. This is his maximum chance. He's just going for it. The diving knuckle defense. Is it going to be enough? Oster, no! It's a goal! Professor SK of the Golden Generation able to sneak in a goal past Oster. The team warfare has begun. Is Golden Generation going to take out one of the Moonwalkers here? Napoleon snatching the ball. Is he going to go for another one? No way, right?
Oh, he's got the low ball.
He's got the low ball, though. I don't think anyone is in his way.
I think it's open for him.
No way. Is he going to go for the second goal? Is he going to make this too? He's going to go for the cannon pass, actually.
What?
Uh-oh. And we got Chester. I wonder what the strategy is here. We got the magnificent jumping dribble. Gonna jump over Kaltz there. Oh, excuse me, not Kaltz. But what is gonna be the play here? I wonder if he's trying to wear down the time before he makes the shot. Get everything lined up just so he has a safety net. I mean, if Oster's not able to get in control of the ball, then he doesn't really have much time left. Again, still in the possession of Pro SK. Oh, a loose ball. But Schneider is offside. Oh, no. Another offside.
Oh, my gosh.
That one was actually a little bit hard to see. The other one was, you know, kind of a little bit more obvious, but this one was pretty tough.
Yeah.
Oster, you have a few seconds left. Are you able to make it? Wow, man, that ball didn't even... That was not even halfway through the pass, but that's the way it goes. Golden Generation Professor SK sealing the win with a 1-0.
But both with good sportsmanship.
Yeah, excellent sportsmanship. That is correct. And there you go. There you have it. Golden Generation Pro SK taking it over Oster. It is not over for Oster, who's also second place in their respective pool, or pot, I should say. They're going to be taken down to the lower bracket, but still have a chance to run through the entire thing and still have a chance to take the entire thing if they play skillfully.
That's right. Up next, we'll have our 8th match, which is getting prepared now, so please wait for a moment.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. I think it's a little bit of an unfortunate one because it is going to be a team kill here, but let's go ahead and introduce the next players in just a second. I think a lot of people are familiar with the Phoenix Dream team. We did see Lucho 9, who won last year's Dream Championship of 2022, and they were quite strong, but because they won the last year's championship, they automatically qualify for this year. So let's go ahead and introduce them. Both of the Phoenix Dream members here. We got Phoenix Dream Norbi versus Phoenix Dream Lucho 9.
I remember Lucho. He was, again, a very good sport, kind player, and, you know, he surprised everyone because I don't remember if it was his first time, but he was kind of the underdog in the beginning, if I remember correctly, and he pulled it all the way through, and so I'm very much looking forward to seeing him play again soon. You know, hopefully get another chance to get an interview at some point. We'll see.
I mean, we'll see. That's just depends if they're able to make it past the upper bracket here. But we got Norbi on the left-hand side, Lucho 9 on the right-hand side.
Alright, seeing a lot of similar players as before. Suppress.
I know handicap coming into play again. We do have the... Oh, wait! As soon as I said that, we do have the minus 30% there. Let's see how that factors in. Kickoff! As soon as I said it, I didn't think that it was going to be a part of the game because I thought maybe a lot of players would prepare against debuffs. We've seen a lot of 30%ers, but maybe he just kind of took that risk there and thought it wasn't worth putting that stat resist on. We'll just have to see. Excuse me. Debuff, stat debuff resist. Oh my goodness. A juggling dribble. Oh my goodness. Back to back. Ankles broken everywhere. Napoleon running up the line though. But let's see, Norbi kind of pushing up first. Seems like Lucho 9 has put his players on defense because they did not move from that back line at all. And honestly, it's not a bad choice with how Norbi is going in right now. We got called. Uh-oh, the low ball. Let's see who's going to be able to nab it first. Is he going to be able to get past calls? And we still, as you can take a look at the mini-map there at the bottom left, we still have a player on the defense in front of the goal. But the owl intercept is enough. Able to snatch the ball, kind of waiting it out. We're seeing a little bit of a turtle in here. Playing the ball, like getting into a confrontation, but basically right still in front of their goal is Lucho 9. This is an interesting strategy. One that we kind of haven't seen yet. Maybe wants to put the opponent on cooldown. But, off of the chest there. Loose ball. Oh, another loose ball. Ishizaki able to pick it up. Back on the side of Lucho 9. Throwing it down. Going past right to Zidane here. But what about Colts? No, Colts too short. Short king. Okay, let's see if... Mateo here, is this exactly what Lucho 9 needed? He's going to trap the ball and go for the aggressive pass. It's going to pass over. Oh!
Right to Napoleon. Doesn't make it through. Oh, he's waiting right there
right
for
there.
it.
It's the high ball, though. He's going to have to trap it and pass it to himself to see if he can get the low ball. But basically, nobody in sight. He can probably trap it and pass it to himself multiple times. 35 minutes on the clock. Lucho, this is your chance. Oh my gosh, it's oh no, another high ball. I wonder what Lucho is going to do here. Look at that energy just slowly being drained down. Goes for the cannon pass, passes it to another member here. Oh, puts him on cooldown. Maybe going to go to, Brian, and then perhaps Brian's going to trap it, pass it right back to Napoleon. He does, and wait, the low ball.
But with Brian, we need Napoleon in there.
Let's see. I think he's going to pass it back to Napoleon and hope for the low ball. That's my guess. We got a little bit of that waiting time here. The Sonic pass. Is it going to go to Napoleon? Be careful of the offside. No. Sonic pass. And goes past the interception. Going to go over back to Sano. That was so quick, that pass. I think he's going to go for a roundabout and then just go for it. But it's only 44 minutes on the clock. I'm not really sure what Lucho's doing. Wait, he goes for the full power football. Is this it? He's going for the acrobatic pass. It's in and wait. Oh, off of the chest. The intercept, though. And the low ball for Napoleon.
Is it going to happen?
The jumping smash volley, already half energy is Napoleon, though. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do this, but still, jumping smash volley so strong. Goes for the full power football for the maximum block percentage. Oh, gets blocked by the diving knuckle defense. Barely.
Ooh.
And that was a 30% chance. That was such a low chance of actually Norbi blocking it. He did actually get extremely lucky. Lucho had such a good strategy of passing the ball back and forth, put members on cooldown just to bring it back to Napoleon so he can make sure that it doesn't use too much energy just passing the ball to himself. What a great play there. Very, very smart.
It's still unfortunate that by the time it got to Napoleon, his stamina was too low and he couldn't make that shot in there, but...
That's the way it goes sometimes, but with this, let's see if Napoleon is going to be switched out or he's just going to opt to keep him in and just hope the energy goes back up. He does keep him in, but we do see a swap out for the AM. We got Pierre there. I'm really liking Lucho's passes. He does a lot of passes, but a lot of the time it's just so smart, right? Very strategic to make members move a certain way. We're already seeing it. Look how far the ball has already gotten down. Not one interaction until we're halfway down the field on the side of Norbi. And it's Zidane versus Zidane. Wow. The great passing skill. Lucho showing why he was last year's champion. But it's up to Norbi. Maybe he's a Kohai, right? Of the team, and he wants to make his debut.
Could be.
Uh-oh. Gonna go sneak it right past Napoleon.
Whoa.
And right into there we got the low ball. But is he gonna go for the shot? He does! A jumping smash volley! He's gonna go for it. Man, another shot chance from Lucho. Even though Napoleon is kind of winded, it's the low ball that he needed. Is it going to be enough to get past Hernandez, though? No full power football on the side of Norbi, and it's going to go in. Goal! Lucho, just too good with the passing. Able to sneak it all the way down and gets the low ball that he needed for Napoleon. Even with that low energy, unfortunately, Norbi had spent the full power football. That was just insane. The passes on Lucho, 9, too good.
Wouldn't expect anything less from last year's champion, am I right?
And if it keeps going this way, he might be the champion of this year too.
That's right.
We got the nipple sliding the step feed next dream. Exactly. He needs to use all the resources here from Cults. Let's see. But he's gonna have Norbi just gonna have to use every skill he can. But it's looking pretty good. It doesn't look like anyone's blocking the forward there. Ooh, that was clean. But the loose ball. Oh, it goes over the line. But that's not really what Norbi wanted. It means that Don's going to be able to clean it up. But now there's so many players up against the goal. That's so unfortunate for Norbi. He's still in control of the ball here, though, with the full power football, so he still might be able to make a play that'll turn everything around. We got the German hotline, but can it go past that? It can't go past the owl intercept from Lucho. 38 minutes on the clock. 42, 43, and it's all the way down on the side of Norbi. I don't know, unless there's some sort of penalty. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is going to end up well for Norbi. He's going to take the ball back. Oh, hit him with the GG already. I'm not sure if there's anything he can do. Wait, the pass? No. That's unfortunate, but Lucho 9 showing his ability to play Captain Tsubasa Dream Team with the passes. Those passes were insane.
He's saying I still got it.
Yeah, and look at the amount of 32-16 double. And look at that dominance. Almost triple.
Wow.
Phoenix Dream Lucho 9 showing that he's still got it. The champion of Dream Championship 2022 sneaking out his first win over here.
Congratulations
in this year's
to
tournament.
him.
Yeah, seriously, congratulations. That was 8 matches.
Yeah, you've already made it through quite a lot. All right, so 8 matches of the upper bracket have now finished. Let's have a look at the tournament bracket, shall we?
Yeah, we're going to see the players who won the first match and proceeded to the quarterfinals. You can see it right there. We got Vili and we got Miguel Aburu. And then we have Randy versus, I want to say Neo. Yes. And we got Ronaldo. There you go. Versus Irene. And we got Professor SK versus Lucho. And Lucho actually, the one first seed player to actually make into the upper bracket. And so remember that these are the players that qualified for the upper quarterfinals, so they haven't lost. But these players here, they have been sent to the lower bracket, but they still have a chance to proceed to the grand finals by winning continuously in the lower bracket. We have Monshu, we have Tiger for C1, and C2 we have Hello and VAQ. For C3 we have Faku and Baba Baba, and for C4 we have Oster and Norbi. There's still quite a bit of matches to go, and of course these players here, they will be fighting for their tournament life.
That's
so
right.
if they lose in the lower bracket,
That's it. So
That's
hope
it.
you do your best, everybody. So, by the way, our YouTube channel, which you're watching right now, has various content. So please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. In addition to the live stream, official live streamers are streaming to hype this tournament. So please check out the description down below for more details about the streamers. So, as we have already announced in the opening as well, to celebrate the opening of Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament, a campaign for gorgeous gifts is available. So please repost the post from the official X account of Captain Tsubasa Dream Team, which is at Tsubasa_D Team. Then, from the users who have reposted, one winner will receive AK Racing Gaming Chair Pro X V2 White version. Another winner will receive a Nankatsu SC 2023 uniform autographed by players of Nankatsu SC and Yoichi Takahashi himself. Also, 20 winners will receive a Dream Championship 2023 original t-shirt Tsubasa-kun version, the one that we showed to you earlier in this stream. And this campaign actually started yesterday, and the period is from November 17th, Friday, 4 p.m. to November 20th, Monday, 11:59 p.m. JST. So again, that's Japanese Standard Time, so please be careful of that. In addition, if you post with the hashtag DCS2023 winner prediction, the chances of winning the prize will increase. Therefore, please leave a comment about the tournament and the prediction of the champion with the hashtag to cheer up the players and the tournament. We are looking forward to receiving your entries.
Yeah, there's definitely quite a bit of prizes that they could be winning there. But these shirts, I gotta tell you, man, these exclusive t-shirts, they are nice. They got the thick material. They feel really good.
They're awesome. So, now's your chance. I know we've got those breaks, a little bit longer today. So that's your chance to go in and go do that. So please give it a try. And again, tell us who you think is going to win today.
Yeah, giving you enough time to check the in-app, of course, with the winner's prediction, and to tweet out post, I guess you could kind of say, because of X, and check out all the different goodies that we got for you. But we're going to be back with the upper bracket quarterfinals match 1.
Very soon. So we will see you shortly. Okay.
All right, everyone. See you there. Stay tuned.
See you.
We are pleased to introduce Gold Store Tsubasa, a new Captain Tsubasa sanctuary opened in downtown Tokyo. The store is located a 6-minute walk from Keisei to Teishi Station. There are several bronze statues of Captain Tsubasa dotted around Katsushika near the store, so please take a stroll through downtown Tokyo, take some pictures, and stop by the store. And here is Gold Store Tsubasa. This is the only official Captain Tsubasa store in the world. The store features apparel, paintings, and other items made in collaboration with traditional Japanese crafts. If you are lucky, you can get an item signed by Yoichi Takahashi, the creator of Captain Tsubasa. Everything about Captain Tsubasa is here. Gold Store Tsubasa. Please come visit us when you come to Tokyo.
Hey!
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament Day 1 Upper Bracket Quarterfinals Match 1. So let us introduce the players who will pop up on the screen here shortly. We have Billy versus Miguel Blue.
Yeah. I think this is...
But look at that, 5th and 5th up against each other. So a perfect match there.
A perfect match, but I mean, they're the ones that took down, opponents that were stronger than them, so we'll have to see. They might be the top seed.
Yeah.
We could be witnessing the champion of 2023 here right now in this match, but we wouldn't know. But I'm sure a lot of the people's champion, you're going to see Billy, right?
That's right.
Kind of the lone IDN player there.
All right, hopping in.
All right, so the upper bracket quarterfinals match 1 with Billy on the left-hand side and Miguel Buddha on the right-hand side. Basically even in power as well, so we'll have to see. Representing Indonesia with Billy, the people's champ, as I like to call it. The stat handicap resistance as well. All right, what do we got here? I'd say a pretty, familiar team here, except Nita, I guess, is kind of new on the forward there. All right. Kickoff! All right, Natareza already moving in. We already got the ankles being broken here on the side of Billy. Let's see. Revol versus Miguel Buddha. I'm not really sure what to expect from this match, but we've already seen that Revol is already low on energy, already over halfway, but the loose ball able to pick it up is Billy. Gonna bring the ball back to his side, maybe draw the players away from the goal. We got Matsuyama as well. That's also a character that we don't really see that often. Oh, able to intercept though with the overhead. The ball back on the side of Miguel Buddha, but no, don't tell me there's gonna be another intercept for the intercept. There is, and don't, okay, I was about to say, if we're gonna see another one for another one, but Napoleon up right there with Ishizaki. Oh, gonna run into the 2 defenders himself with Chester. Kind of just going in, want to put both of them on cooldown, so Napoleon is open. But the issue is, even if he's able to sneak the ball past these 2 players with the elegant pass, is he? Oh, but the interception, I was going to say, even though he's able to sneak past both of them, they're going to go on cooldown. And Napoleon is basically only going to have 1 chance to get the low ball, but Revol, oh my goodness, all the resources already used up. We got the low ball from Misaki on the side of Miguel Buddha, going all the way down. He's going to go for the flying feed. Right over Thoram. Put him on cooldown, but we got the owl intercept here, and I think that's gonna be the whistle. Not much action, a lot of like pushing and pulling, and we really saw there Miguel Buddha kind of have the chance to push all the way back against Billy. But there we go. We both saw both players, kind of have a chance at the goal on both ends, but no one really able to make it. Both of them getting snatched away.
Again, that kind of even matching there, right?
Yeah.
2 underdogs that made it up to the top, but now they're duking it out. So.
Yeah, and we're kind of seeing kind of mirror opposites too. Like they pass the ball over near the goal, it gets intercepted. Just a scenario that we've seen time and time again. But it looks like we're going to be swapping out for Brian here on the forward on the side of Billy. Billy, don't let the people down. Miguel Buddha doesn't want to let his team down as well. Let's see what happens here. It's a lot of weight to carry here in the upper bracket quarterfinals. What kind of interactions are we going to have to see? But I'm sure they're going to be taking their sweet time as they think. But Miguel Buddha going for it all with the high power football. The technical footwork to go past those defenders there. Oh, Colt! The owl intercept. Ooh, I don't know if you want to be passing it like that towards Colt. And the full power football used as well. And I believe Billy still has his. So if he's able to make it down towards the goal. Wait! As soon as I say the full power football. But we know it's not a guarantee. The loose ball, it goes over the line. Wait, whose fault is that though? Oh, it looks like it's Billy's, I want to say, or it is Billy's ball yet to throw it in, and he's going to get some players off of the goal here. Always want to pass it back just a little bit to reset the field to neutral status. Oh, the trick pass. Going for that, what's that called? Wanted with the guns that when they shoot the bullets it like curves. It's a movie from a long time ago. But he's going for the wanted pass there. That's what I'm gonna call it, the mega curve. Oh, it looks like they have one interaction here. It has to go past, but then Napoleon's there.
Oh, but Schneider kind of wants that high ball, doesn't he?
I believe so, but let's see what he opts for. He goes for the flying Kaiser volley. You were correct. The header going directly in. Nobody in his way. What's gonna happen? Whoa! What the?
That's new.
That was, I didn't even. That was instant.
It's like magic.
Yeah. Dilly taking the first goal. That was instant. Hey, even Wakabayashi was just stunned, right? The ball got past him. He didn't even see it go past him.
We didn't see it.
Yeah, we didn't see it go past him. Oh my god. Billy, he's got the weight of Indonesia being carried on his shoulders, but it looks like he's still preserving. But is Miguel Budu going to be able to get a goal in within the last couple seconds? It's not looking so good. Miguel Budu on the back foot. Looks like it's a high ball. He's going to trap it, pass it back to himself. But, uh-oh, the low ball. No, you're going to... Is it going to be a 2-0? Oh, no. He gave him the grip. The GG handshake. Shake my hand. Shake my hand. And, oh, the goal. It wasn't even needed. The 2-0 over Miguel Budu. Oh, it wasn't even needed.
Oof, and that's the end. Wow.
This is for my people. Boom. The second one was for the people that were watching. Miguel Budu, unfortunately, going to go down to the lower bracket. And IDN Billy still carrying the weight. He makes it even further into the upper bracket. Congratulations to Billy. 5th place and still in the upper bracket. I'm telling you.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
And he's just been killing it from the get-go,
yeah.
Right? Super fast goals. And then even just now, even though it was very evenly matched, he still was like, maybe that was even his strategy. He was like, oh, I'm just going to, haha, and then jump in at the end there.
Yeah, and, it was really good, I guess, idea to not rely on Napoleon, but, Chester there, because there was nobody in between him and the goal. But in order to pass the ball to Napoleon, you had to go for, we wish for the low ball, then you have to go past the defender. So there was just too many chances to lose a ball there or to lose energy and resources. So he just went with Chester instead, and it paid off in the end. And
that's right.
It looked excellent, yeah.
Even Schneider, too, right? He managed to get that goal with Schneider in there. What was that? The sudden, and it was in the goal one.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Schneider, yes. So that was actually insane. But congratulations to Billy. I think we got a interview with him very, very soon, which they're preparing to set up for.
That's right. I remember him being, and again, everybody's nice. It's kind of me repeating myself a bit. But a lot of modest answers, but I'm curious to see what he has. I'm sure he's stoked right now.
Yeah,
considering
absolutely.
His performance. So.
And this is the first time he's made it to the final tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be performing so well and so consistent, right? Especially as a 5th place seed, he made it through wild card bracket, which is like fighting for your life.
Yeah.
And now he's cruising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
all right,
really
but it looks like
working
the interview is ready, so let's jump on in and listen. So tell us how you feel right now.
Win. Could you look back at the match?
It's English.
Yeah, the match is really intense. Mostly my RNG just helped me, but Purru is really good player, so it's kind of hard to match him up. So I'm doing the pass and else, and yeah, I'm winning.
非常に厳しい試合だったと思います。相手が本当に素晴らしいなので、ただ私としてはうまくアレンジがいろいろといったのかなと、あとパスも少しうまくいけたのかな。 ふうに考えています。Were you nervous during the match?
I'm really nervous. My hand's still shaking right now, and yeah, Purru is a really great player. I think to him he's gonna be one of my worst player to face off, and finally I can beat him at least for now because there is still lower bracket.
本当に未だにまだ手が震えている状態ですごく緊張していましたけども、本当に相手のプル選手が素晴らしい選手で、多分今まででも対戦した中でも一番苦しんだ選手だというふうに感じています。Okay, could you tell us about tomorrow? How would you like to do?
Of course, I'm gonna prepare everything like training and else, and trying every unit I can. And yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow, of course.
あらゆる準備をして臨みたいと思って、明日をすごく楽しみにしています。
Okay, congratulations! His hands are still shaking.
Yeah, I mean, it is tough, right? Having the, we call it like the tourney nerves or tournament nerves.
Yeah.
And, just all the weight that he's carrying, and he's doing such a great job.
Yeah.
But the players are just so strong. But it looks up. Let's go ahead and take a look at the upper bracket quarterfinals match 2 and see which players we will be seeing face off against each other in the upper bracket. And like I mentioned before, as the upper bracket, they still have a chance to, go down to the lower bracket, but you want to stay in the upper bracket for as long as possible. We got FD, Randy, and I want to say Golden Generation Neo, if
yes.
I'm not incorrect. Yes,
yes,
that is
that's
Neo.
correct.
And we got another one of, I don't want to say Team Warfare, Phoenix Dream versus the Golden Generation.
Yes.
Both have very strong players. We saw Lucho 9 earlier, and definitely making a name for a Phoenix Dream. I mean, he was just absolutely on point. And once we get deeper into the bracket, where a lot of the players will start falling off, and a lot of the strong players will remain, we're going to see a lot of the skill gaps start to, decrease, and we're going to see a lot of neck and neck where it's going to be up to one play or one mistake that's going to determine their tournament life.
That's right. Also, this is kind of extra comment to those watching. Again, we can see y'all in the chat, so you can interact with us. And I know this is a global thing, right? I'm sure you're watching at all different times of the day. Maybe it's morning for some and night for others. So tell us where you are and what time it is where you are. And again, we thank you for tuning in, because I'm sure with the time difference, it must be difficult for some.
Yeah,
but
yeah, definitely.
We're so grateful you're here with us. So yeah,
and enjoying Captain Tsubasa as well.
That's
so
right.
Once again, feel free to participate in the chat as we wait for the next match. But wow! As soon as
there
we
it
said
is.
it's like the game is ready. All right, we got Randy on the left-hand side. We got Golden Generation Neo on the right-hand side with the red, edging out just a little bit more power here. But let's see. I think we're gonna see a lot of similar teams here. We got the bond, of course. We got the stat reduction resistance as well. The one forward here, we got Schneider in the forward. Just one. Kind of going for that arrow formation. Kickoff! All right. Going for the very beginning, and already a couple passes flying through. Uh-oh. Got the ball all the way back on Neo's side. Trying to find that opening while they're passing the ball. We could kind of see a lot of the players starting to move around the field and populate different areas of the field, making sure that they're scattering about to try to at least have one defender on every single midfielder or forward. All right, what do we got here? Oh, nice, but Thoram there, ready to hold the ball, hold the backfield if needed, the defender, the wall. Well, I mean, it's kind of unfortunate he has to run into him so early, but we got the technical heal pass, which has been an absolute godsend. But Ishizaki and Schneider, but this is the low ball for Schneider, but we got Ishizaki and Cults. This is going to be a really tough one, but he got the fire volley. Oh, off of the chest. That's definitely going to slow the ball down quite a bit, and low flying block, able to snag the ball away from him. I'd like the attempt by Neo to just go for the shot. I think that was a good idea. You never know, but with two people, especially Ishizaki and Colts back-to-back, it's such a low chance of that even happening. I mean, Colts is just too good, and so is Ishizaki. Double S tier for sure. But now let's see how they approach the neutral game. Still the ball going deep but on the side, but the Aurora Curtain nabbing the ball still deep on the field too. We got Schneider still all the way down there, but this is the high ball that he wanted. I think, though, that it's going to go past one defender. The flying Kaiser volley. Is it going to go past one defender? No, it's not. I thought it was. Oh, no. Wakabayashi. Here we go. Randy's going to have to use a full power football to have the highest chance of blocking this. And the chances are on his side. Oh! Catch. And that's the end of the first half. Whoa, that was absolutely clutch. It was absolutely needed. That is exactly what he was looking for. But Randy right now on the back foot. That is 2 shots from Neo. Neo able to maneuver his way around the field, around Randy right now. Randy's going to have to think of a way to kind of penetrate the defenses of Neo in order to start getting his own shots in. Because look at that. Schneider already low on that energy just because he's already taken 2 shots. And we have Randy had to use the full power football just for the block as well. But Schneider is full energy. So let's see if there's going to be a difference of strategy, or maybe we're going to see a lot of more turtling. Let's see how he's going to approach this to just get past his defenses. Oh, whoa, I think that was a little bit of rubber banding there. I don't know if you could pass the ball to yourself that many times, but the energy did go down quite a bit. Uh-oh. Passing the ball back. All right, and calls. Oh, it's going to put him on cooldown again. Oh, well, you're bullying him. Well, on. We got the bullies. Wow, clean down the line, but the jumping face intercept. I was going to say, wow, clean passes. And you know what? That was a really good attempt. I did respect that attempt. Like, that was right down the line. Got a sneak pass. Almost 4 defenders there. But we got the low ball for Christensen, right? Yeah, gonna go for the pass.
Whoa.
I like that sound effect.
Yeah, right?
Whoa! But that's gonna be to Napoleon, right? Oh, he's going for the full power football. Oh, but that's a high ball. But the goalie's right there up in his face. We got the defenders coming through too. Wait, but Napoleon gets another chance. Is he gonna get another chance here? Is it gonna be the 3 for 3? Is it the 3 for 3? It's a low ball, but 2 defenders in his way. That's going to significantly lower the chances of making it into the goal. And we got Thoram, who's an absolute wall. He has to go for it. Oh my goodness. Able to stop the ball, too.
Yeah, what the heck?
Blocking it with his chest. Full on, using the force. Uh-oh. What do we got here, though? I mean, right now it's 0-0, and we got 44 minutes on the clock, so it looks like we're going to be going into extra time. Unless... yeah, okay. I was going to say, unless there was some sort of, like, last-minute ultra pass shot.
Yeah,
I don't know, because sometimes you just never know.
So true.
All right. It looks like the players are going to go through a little bit of thinking here. I wonder if there's going to be a change of players. Okay, I wonder if there's going to be a change of players here. You can kind of see the formation that Neo has adopted. This is the formation I haven't really quite seen yet. It's, I guess you can see it's kind of like the arrow, right, with 1 forward. And we got 5, and then we got 6 in the back. So definitely different from what I'm seeing a lot of the other players are doing. But let's see if it pays off. And right now, I mean, we saw Neo kind of on the advantage here, just going shot after shot after shot. So it's definitely been working out for him. But let's see if Randy finds a way around that strategy.
Got the mirrored Sano here.
Uh-oh. We got the full power football. Randy's going to go ahead and use it here. He's gonna use everything he's got. He's got the full power. He's going for it. He says if he's gonna make a shot, it's gonna have to be now. But we got the intercept. It's the loose ball. He's gonna be able to pick it up. We got 2 defenders. Uh-oh. Here's a high ball. We got Ishizaki in the way with his face. He's gonna trap the ball. And gonna go for the skill pass. Is the jumping base intercept enough? Oh, it is! Able to block it. Oh my goodness. Now on the side of Neo, we're gonna go in to the second period of extra time here. This is insane. It's kind of just like get all the way to the goal and then get it nabbed, but this first time we're kind of seeing that Neo kind of on the back foot here. Not really able to get past Randy. Maybe Randy has figured something out. Let's see what this entails here. This could turn it around. I'm saying that there's a player all the way down by the goal, and it looks like there is going to be a pass, but it's going to get clipped. Uh-oh. Makes it past him. Tsubasa here. Is he gonna? He might have to pass it to Schneider here. Well, but we actually have 2 defenders, so if he's able to get past us, then both of them are going to be on cooldown, leaving Schneider open. This is exactly what Neo wants. Uh-oh. The Legend of Catalonia, he just goes for it, but it hits him off the chest. Ooh. I think that's going to lose quite a bit of chance, but we're going to have to see. Wakabayashi, he goes for it and catches it clean. That was a clean catch. That's right. Now we're going into the penalties. I mean, last shot, last chance. Might as well just go for it.
True.
I did not even see the timer. That's something that I need to pay more attention to. I'm like, he's going for the shot, but then it makes sense when it comes to the amount of time left. But we got the PK. Which way are we going? Complete opposite direction. Ankles broken. Randy making in the first shot. Now Neo is up for the second shot. Let's see if he wants to stay ahead. He's going to have to make this. Whenever you get the first one, you feel very confident. Oh! Able to be blocked by... Oh, no. Randy up ahead by 1. Is he going to be able to make this if he gets 3? Oh, right down the middle. Smart. Smart. There's still a chance now. Got 1. All he needs is 1 is just to tie it up. Which way is Neo going to kick? And which way is Randy going to block? And to the right side, the complete opposite. Oh, it's like he can read the future. Randy, he can see the future. But can he really see the future? If he makes this one... Oh, what the? This is the most blocks I think we've seen in a PK.
I think you're right.
Neo's got that future sight. He's clutching it up. Now, is this going to be the one to even it up, or is he going to get denied once again? Right on the right side, evens it up. Had the clutch back-to-back blocks, but it doesn't end there. Neo is going to have to keep this streak up. Who can read the... Oh, he keeps it up with the block. That was a perfect catch, too. How does he know? How does he know? That's 3. 33%, 33%, 33%. Somebody calculate the odds of that. Uh-oh. Oh, complete opposite direction. Pulls ahead, Neo. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he was on the back foot with the continuous blocks, never giving up. Now we got Aoi up for Randy. If he doesn't make this, he loses.
This is it.
This is it. Oh! Oh! What if it went on the goalpost?
Oh, that would suck. Oh my gosh.
Okay, now it's up to Neo. Let's see. Either he wins, or we keep going into sudden death.
That's right.
Uh-oh. What is it gonna be? With the block! Oh my goodness, everyone taking their shots, so it's time for sudden death.
Our
Randy.
first of this competition today.
Yeah, this is insane. Oh! Block!
Oh!
How does he know? How does he know? This is insane. Randy? Neo? Who's it gonna be? I think he's gonna go right down the middle. Right down the middle! I knew it! Oh, gets it blocked!
You see the future.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's the no mix-up at the end. That's why on the right. No way!
Oh!
Neo! That was so fast. They're definitely just like
Let's
they
go,
just choose one button and then just like move it along as quick as possible. And then when it comes time for his kick, the complete opposite direction. That's all Neo needed. 2-3 PK. Neo barely taking it over Randy. That was insane.
Yes. Gosh, and our
was
first
insane.
sudden death of the day.
That is right. Golden Generation Neo taking it over Randy. That was insane. That sudden deaths are always incredibly hype, right?
True.
But like just the amount of times he blocked back to back, that was
True.
insane.
Which is also something new because it's usually the opposite, right? Like
Yeah.
they get in, but this time they're like, block.
Block. Yeah, block. Oh my goodness.
So we're gonna have an interview here shortly with Neo.
Yeah.
So looking forward to talking to him and seeing what his strategies were. I wonder, even with his PK, what maybe his way of choosing was, or
I wonder if which way they're gonna go with the interview. Like, yeah, that was all skill.
Yeah.
Or if they're gonna
it's
say
all
something
luck.
like,
Yeah.
it's I got lucky.
yeah.
I'm the PK god. Let's see exactly what type of answer that they go for. Because if it was me, I'd be taunting my opponent all the time. I got something when it comes to the esports. Someone's got to play the villain, right?
That's
Someone's
true.
got to play the villain. But it looks like the interview is ready, so let's go ahead and listen on in. Tell us how you feel right now.
恭喜您赢取得比赛。然后呢，就是说呢，您今天打了2场比赛，你现在有什么感想吗？
首先对我的对手说声抱歉啊，今天他们的操作啊、技术什么都很好，那我可能就是赢在运气。那后面的点球也很精彩，互守的情况之下，为这个比赛带来了很多刺激的感觉。那也是最后运气好了一点，踢赢了1球，这样，谢謝。
はい、まず、今日の相手に申し訳ないと思っています。なぜならちょっと自分はただ運が良かったから勝てたんだと思います。で、それで最後のその PK のところも非常に素晴らしい内容で、自分が勝てたのは運の要素が強かったです。
So he's saying that like apologies to his opponent, but he just got lucky in the end, even with the PK.
就是说呢，进行
So what was the key
点球
factor
大
of
赛的时候，
winning?
您当时是在怎么考虑的呢？就是策略这方面是怎么想的呢？当时？
我就在猜说，如果我是对手，我会守哪里？那我就是踢相反的方向，这样子。
はい、相手になったつもりで、どこを守るのだろうかっていうのを予測して、それで逆の方向に蹴りました。
So he was basically during the PK, he thought he was going to block the sides, but he was able to read that, and that's how he was able to win.
最后一个问题就是说呢，那么恭喜
So
您
could you give us a comment for day
就是关
2?
于就是明天您是打算怎么打比赛呢？
明天的对手刚刚看的比赛操作都是非常的强，那这个部分我能够做好的，我就尽量做好，减少失误。那其他就看运气。
明日の対戦相手を確認しましたが、みんな強い選手です。なので自分にできることといえばミスをなるべく減らすことです。あとは運次第です。
Oh, so he's able to confirm the opponent for tomorrow. They're all very strong opponents, but what he's going to do best is to try to minimize the mistakes that he's making in the next match. So once again, congratulations.
Congratulations on moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, so thank you so much for the interview. What a neck and neck match. It was up to the PK, and I don't know, he was right. I guess he said he was very lucky, but able to read that he dodged and blocked to the sides.
That's right. Well, we will have a short break before upper bracket quarterfinals match 2, so information about players and campaign will be shown during the interval time, and we will see you very shortly at the second match.
All right, everyone. See you soon.
Hello, everyone!
Hey!
Welcome back to Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament Day 1 Upper Bracket Quarterfinals Match 3. So, excuse me, I said 2 before, but it's 3!
It's 3. It's definitely 3. We counted.
That's right. So, we will introduce the players. Now we have Ronaldo versus Irene.
Yeah, and of course, it looks like another team warfare match, right? Got Golden Generation versus the Moonwalkers, and looks like the players are already in there, and they're just preparing right now, but it's going to be another tough match here in the upper bracket quarterfinals. And we're starting to narrow down the numbers in the upper bracket. A lot of the players are going down, right? Every fight, there's going to be one player that goes down to the lower bracket, and even if you end up in the lower bracket, you want to lose later rather than sooner, so you're placed further into the lower bracket.
That's right, that's right.
And unfortunately, if you're placed down there early, there's actually more fights that you need to go through.
Yep, it seems a lot tougher, but, you know, at least you get that second chance, right?
Yeah, sometimes the second chance, I was one of those players, too, that when I got into originally we used to call it loser's bracket, but now it's lower bracket, right?
Nicer term.
So, yeah, when I was going into the losers bracket, then like some switch would like turn on and I would just go insane. I was a lot better player in the losers or lower bracket, but it looks like the game is ready to go. Let's go ahead and jump on in. We got Ronaldo on the left-hand side rocking the blue. And we got Irene rocking the red edge, and now with just a little bit more power. All right, but it looks like we're going to see a lot of the teams. I don't think we're going to see too much being mixed up, especially just this late in the finals tournament, right? Even throughout all the different qualifiers, we kind of saw the same patterns and just a few players here and there that will mix it up, but I don't think we're going to see too many different ones here. But let's go with the kickoff! Nice, we're already 9 minutes in. And it looks like Ronaldo is in control of the ball, and already a couple players down in the deep here. This is exactly what we like to see. Explosive start. Going for the step feed. Next dream. Oh, gonna go over the interception. Going to Napoleon. Oh, if he would have gotten the low ball, I wonder if he would have just went for it, right? Even though there's already two defenders there, but I guess he's going to go ahead and trap the ball and try to get them away, but going to go right into another interaction here.
Good call on trying to get it past those defenders there. I'm sure that's exactly what he's trying to do. You really can't see the picture.
And especially going with these, skillful passes, but the interception, such a high chance to take the ball, but still so deep onto his own field here is Irene. Gonna take a while for all of the players to kind of swap from one side to the other. What are we gonna see here? Oh, nice. Okay. You see the... Oh, that's kind of cool, huh? All right. We got Sano kind of just trying to draw the players out, but I think, they're playing it kind of smart, just waiting, but the jumping face intercept, it was a good attempt. I would say very solid attempt there to kind of draw out the defenders, but unfortunately, he just kind of draw too much aggro from the defensive players, right? Or the defenders, excuse me. Now we got Natareza here. Gonna see a lot of back and forth, a lot of expend energy here and there to get the ball down the field, then to unfortunately get intercepted. Let's see here. Natareza waiting for Napoleon. Oh, is this what he needed? Oh, it's a high ball. He's gonna trap it, but I think he still has another chance to kind of pass it to himself. Oh, it's a low ball. That's what he needed. Still has a high amount of energy. Ronaldo going for the jumping smash volley. Is this gonna be it? Irene, are you gonna be able to block this? It all comes down to this. So early. It's a goal.
Even with such low stamina, that's amazing.
41 in as well. Oh no, I don't know if Irene has a chance to kind of bring it back. It's kind of just, that was smart. Yeah, just pass the ball and then make Ronaldo use as much energy as possible before we make our way into the second half here. So we got the jumping smash volley 41 minutes in, as we just saw. And we can see that one on the board, Ronaldo, and I really like that Irene at the end, there wasn't enough time to score, but at least pass the ball. So Irene could conserve energy and Ronaldo could use it. And we saw Natareza there. You can kind of see he's the lowest on energy right now. Still, Irene stockpiling those resources. Let's see if they're able to come back at the end. I'm not sure. I think that, the pressure is definitely on Irene here. But Irene definitely has shown that they're a strong player. So they just have to kind of stop Ronaldo from being able to control the ball. I think Irene really had a great idea earlier of trying to go from the upper field into the goal. But because of that, unfortunately, I think Ronaldo picked a different automatic playstyle and they definitely went aggressive on him. We saw 3 defenders try to take him out. All right, and the second half begins. We got the ball in Irene's position. Let's see how they're going to approach this one. All right, we're going to see a lot of passing just to find a way into the midfield here. We got Napoleon actually all the way down in the midfield. All right, we got the intercept. I can't interrupt the line, right? You got to make sure that the line can be said, but we got the interception. Oh, 2 anime lines back to back. Woo.
Ooh, I love that.
Okay,
animation.
maybe 3. Oh, okay, we got Natareza ready to go, but Ishizaki's there, but Chester catches up from behind. I don't think Irene was expecting this. We got Ronaldo with Chester catching up just barely before Irene is able to pass it. Oh, and going for the full power football as well. Oh, we got the acrobatic dribble. Chester picking up the ball, though. Irene still in control. What about Ishizaki? No, doesn't have it. Pass it over to Natareza, but he's offside. 2 forward. Irene, no, that's not what you wanted. Oh. That is a shame. Just a little bit too forward, right? And look at that. Ronaldo's once again in control of the ball. I wonder if he's going to go for a little bit more turtling, but it's still with 17 minutes on the clock. I'd say it's a little bit too early to go for the turtling. Maybe a little bit too risky, but we're kind of seeing a lot of time being wasted here. 27 minutes. That was a full 10 minutes of stalling. Great choice. Oh no, he's got the anime line too. He's going for the full power. Is he going to be able to dodge everybody though? But the interception, it is going to be able to dodge that as well. He's still in control of the ball. He can continue turtling. He has a slight bit of intangibility there. Ooh, 3 players though. But look at that. Look at the clock, 35 minutes. Just using the time so well. Uh-oh. Oh no. Chester moving sharply, but the elegant pass isn't going to be enough, but the spring intercept is a loose ball. Natareza being able to pick that up. And look at that. He got the low ball, and he's all the way already on the side of Irene. Oh no. Ronaldo just looking really good right now. And look at that. And, he keeps passing the ball to himself, just trying to hope for that high ball, but now he's got the pop-up feed. He could probably pass it over to Napoleon, but right now, he's kind of just using as much time as possible. Already almost 42 minutes on the clock. So anything that he does here is looking good for him. He just doesn't need a penalty, and then he'll be good to go. Oh, passes it over. Going to Sano. Man, this is tough. Irene, it's not looking good. And a low ball for Napoleon. The jumping smash volley. Nobody in his way. Little bit of low on the energy, but still is a diving knuckle enough that seals the deal with the second goal. 2-0 over Irene. And I think that is time. There it is. There's the whistle. Ronaldo of the golden generation taking it over Moonwalker Irene. Unfortunately, Irene will be moving into the lower bracket. Ronaldo, 2-0. That was actually insanely dominant. Irene really tried the passing technique, but Ronaldo just going all in was able to edge out that victory, securing his spot in the upper bracket.
That's right. Oh, he really just would not let him get the ball.
No.
He just was like, nope, it's mine. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just kind of going around him.
Irene really had his chance at the beginning when he was passing the ball to the upper side of the field, but it was just unfortunate. I think we mentioned it a couple of times, just that catching the aggro of the defenders. And at one point, he was in the corner and ready to shoot it, but 3 defenders, it was just too much, especially with Thoram and Colt, like back to back, and Ishizaki. If Ishizaki was there, it's too much. Too many godlike defenders.
Yes. So we're gonna have a interview here shortly. The player is preparing, so please wait just a moment. But Irene, right? It helped him, the fact that he was trying out these new players and new right setup compared to the previous matches, but not in this one, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. He's got another chance. So it's okay.
Yeah, it's still a lower bracket, so maybe he has a fallback plan, or just maybe go for 100% meta.
Yeah.
Is probably the plan, right? Because you're in the lower bracket, you don't really have a chance to kind of experiment. Like, this is your last chance, so you might as well go all out. Just pick the strongest characters, pick the strongest team, or whatever you're the most comfortable with. That one that has no counter.
That's right. Oof. But I'm looking forward to hearing what his strategies were and such. We'll get to speak with him in just a moment.
Another one of the Golden Generation members sneaking through. Now, we got a few in the lower bracket and upper bracket, so I wonder which team we will see winning. Yeah, there's a lot of warfare and tension there between the teams.
That's right. So you got to stick around till tomorrow to see it all.
But let's go ahead and listen in on the interview.
首先恭喜你兩兩獨神今日一日，你覺得點啊？
第一場表現比較差啲啦，第二場就好似相對穩定翻少少啦。
最初1回目の戦いはちょっと弱かったんですけど、2回目は割と安定しました。
So for his first match, he felt like he was a little bit weak, but for his second one, he felt a lot stronger. So what was the key factor of winning?
今次你哋黃金世代有好多位選手出席啦，參加啦。咁你覺得你哋贏嘅嗰個強嘅，即係你哋嘅強項係咩咧？
其實如果大家睇翻咁多屆嘅話，黃金世代屆都好多人入㗎啦。咁我諗相對嚟講，其實由2019開始一路即係香港嘅選手啊、台灣嘅選手嘅實力都係幾好嘅。
これまで多くの選手参加してきました。で、2019年からは香港と台湾の選手はみんな優秀な方が多かったですね。
I missed that.
So he's been playing since like 2019's Open, and he's kind of surprised that there's a lot of Hong Kong and Taiwanese players that are winning.
Oh, okay.
And
this question is, could you give us a comment for Day 2?
やっぱり勝ち続けたいと思います。
So he says he wants to keep winning going into Day 2. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, of course.
聽日都加油！
Well, it's good that he made a turnaround. He's feeling good and he wants to keep it going. That's great.
Yeah, I guess he's been participating for a while now, since 2019, so he's definitely experienced, a veteran in the game.
That's right. Yeah, it must feel really good to be here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. All the way up here, too, in the upper bracket. That's no easy feat. So he's going to be up in the upper bracket semifinals, which is going to be 4 players, and then that's going to go over to the winners finals. But we got the next match. That's a Golden Generation, Professor SK versus Phoenix Dream Lucho 9. And we have seen the absolute 5-head of Lucho. I don't mean he has a big forehead. That means that he's like really intelligent. Yeah, 500 IQ. So don't flame me. We say 5-head on the internet. So that means he's got an absolute massive brain.
Oh, I wish I could say that. I just have a big forehead, I think.
You know what? Yeah, I got the shiny, we call it deco, right?
Yes,
so we could say like deco-chan, like in Japanese, like for the forehead. Funny note, actually, the first time I came to Japan many years ago, somebody actually said, like, Ken, you got a really nice forehead. And I will never forget that moment. All right? So you know what, Lucho? I'm not saying you have a big forehead, but if you do, hey, you know what? I'm standing by you, brother. I meant to say 5'8", listen, smart, all right? Hey, don't quote me out of context. All right, let's go into the next game. All right, we got Professor SK from the Golden Generation versus Phoenix Dream, Lucho 9. And I think these are kind of like the rivals, I guess. You know, Golden Generation just so deep with so many members here in the final tournament. And then we got Lucho 9 defending his belt. Had to take out his own FD member earlier. Oh, but we do have a debuff there, unfortunately. Kickoff! So I wonder how that debuff is going to come into play here. Look at the debuffs. That is unfortunate. That is going to be quite a bit more difficult for Lucho 9 to win, but let's see if the brains on this player will help them win in the end. Okay.
Oh, he's already
all the way
down near the
field,
goal.
yeah.
Ooh.
But Lucho able to pick up the ball, has that defense, but his passes are just on point, but I wonder if that was a debuff. Because of that, he's able to snatch the ball so quickly. He's going for the winning fire shot already.
Whoa.
Is Ishizaki going to be in the way? He does. He clips the ball with the horizontal face leap block. But the winning fire shot, the power is reduced a little bit, but because of the debuffs, I wonder if some other factor is going to come into play here. The God Hand, SGGK catch it, misses!
Wow, even clipping him. It still made it in.
It still made it in.
Wow.
Professor SK, this might be the mistake that cost Lucho 9 everything. If Professor SK can keep pushing on the offense, which Lucho 9 is kind of choosing his own self to get pushed on the back foot, it could spell certain defeat for Lucho 9. But right now, he's in control of the ball. Oh my goodness, this is pretty smart.
Oh.
He's still fighting. And he's got Schneider going for the trap. It looks like...
Can you go back to Napoleon, maybe?
It might be, but he's got the low ball. Is this what he needed? He's going for the fire volley. Directly. Oh, no, but we got...
It doesn't hit him, but...
It doesn't hit him. But because there was one interaction... Let's see, Hernandez. Oh, Professor SK uses a full power football in retaliation. The fireball against the diving knuckle defense. It goes in. Lucho even being on the back foot with the debuffs.
Whoa.
Lucho. The 5-head on this man. The FD, the 5 deco. Okay, let's go. All right, I'll stop making jokes about that. But that's the end of the first half. Okay, I wonder if there's going to be any swap outs here. This is a quite interesting battle.
We're seeing Schneider being, put to work in this match. For both,
Yeah, look at that. The winning fire shot, the fire volley. It's 23 minutes of the 42. I didn't think that there was going to be this much, like a close match, but Lucho again showing that I think it's just like his technical ability and understanding of the game, his situational awareness, just raw fundamentals is kind of sometimes what it boils down to, right? Especially in a game where stats really matter and when it comes to power and there's certain interactions with, they have the 3-point system or the triangle system, but because of that, sometimes it just comes down to the raw fundamentals of the game of just a simple passing and shooting and there's just certain players, they're just built different.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, our champion from last year, he was not sleeping during this 1 year. He has been obviously putting in the time to understand the newest players, keeping those, strategies up there, and, he's still got that confidence. Obviously, he's like, oh, you got one on me? That's okay. I'll give it right back to you.
Yeah. Yep.
So, I'm sure they'll keep it up in the next half here.
And I wonder if, Professor SK is feeling it because... he's got the debuffs activated, right? Because of the, the player style that he is choosing and the different bond, but it comes with the debuff and he didn't have that protection. So, let's see, Lucho 9 on the back foot. Oh, we got some changes from Lucho here.
3 subs.
Natoreza, Tsubasa, and Misaki. Kind of like the classics, right? We got them on the shirts as well.
That's right.
And Schneider. All right, what do we got here? I wonder what kind of interactions that we're going to see from Lucho here. Lucho right now in control of the ball. How is he going to get it down the field? We got juggling dribble. Get it past Napoleon. not typically the strongest character. Oh, but the pass, yes, it's going to be able to clear there. Bringing down another defender. And look at that, all the way down the line. We got Kultz already there. We got the low ball with Mateo, but Kultz is covering, I want to say Natoreza? Is that Natoreza? It looks like it's Natoreza. Is he going to go past Kultz? It is. He goes all the way down the line. We got Schneider there with the low ball, going for the fire volley, put Kultz in the cooldown. I thought he was going for Natoreza. I didn't see him going past Kultz all the way to Schneider. I didn't see it.
Oh.
Professor SK, I might say he's getting kind of mixed right now. But the fire volley, is he going to be able to catch it? He does! It's a loose ball, able to pick it up. Made it by the skin of his teeth.
Hernandez
Barely.
is sweating now.
Yeah.
Woof.
Uh-oh, and the goalkeeper has lost the posture here, so he's on the back foot. Kultz. Let's see. I think he's a short king. He's gonna have to jump high for this one, for the owl intercept of the step feed. But is he gonna?
He's got the owl sporting
he got
in
the
there.
ups.
Go.
Oh my goodness, he's got the hops. That man can jump. All right, goes past. Gonna pick it up, Professor SK. But
Napoleon's waiting by the goal, so I mean it's gonna be tough to get past these three. But if he can, it could make for another goal for him.
It is. He's gonna do the stomping step here, but the sliding side steals are gonna be enough. Oh, that's definitely illegal. That's crazy. Okay, but the knockdown tackle, loose ball, flips it. Zidane able to pick it up though. Pick up the slack. He's going for the low ball. I wonder if he's gonna go for the step dream here to be able to pass it over to Napoleon. This is what Professor SK needs. But high power, full power football. Goes for the step feed. Why is his eyes like all glittery like that? Oh, it's because he sees the dream. That's why. He sees the goal. The goal is glittering in his eyes. Uh-oh, but unfortunately Lucho able to take the ball here. Uh-oh. Another interaction, but man, just the way he's able to control the field. It's like he's one with the AI. I don't know. Agile combination goes over the double. The 1-2. This is something that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, four-person formation.
And look at that. He's going to pass it to himself, I think. Try to make a strong pass over to someone aggressive. Lucho 9. Trapping the ball. Here it is. The step feed. Next dream. 2. Is that Natoreza over there? Who's he passing it to? Oh my gosh. Nobody can catch the ball. Oh, it's right there. The double assist Full Metal Phantom. We haven't seen this since the first tournament. He's going for it. It's up to Hernandez.
Oh, he was sweating before though.
It's 52 minutes into the second half.
No way.
Uh-oh. But look at the power of that shot.
Yes.
It's so strong. Oh no, the diving knuckle defense, 15% chance. Ew! Lucho 9.
If that hadn't gone in, we'd all be upset. I think that was awesome.
This man is built different. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Holy. Lucho 9.
You've got the staff over here just excited. You're doing amazing.
32 passes to 3.
Wow.
My goodness. Lucho 9 is absolutely dominant. His control of the field is next level. I don't know. I need to know like why is he so much better than the other players right now when it comes to situational awareness and just raw fundamentals?
I mean, this isn't his first rodeo, right?
It's not, no, but he is showing why he was a champion last year. And, you know, it was close, but he was able to make the scoring even with the debuff, which is kind of insane. And then have the control of the field where he had minimal interactions when he was on those debuffs or suffering from the debuffs. So that is just, that's impressive. But anyway, good job to Lucho. And of course, that's not the end for Professor SK as well. Also a very analytical player, very strong, very knowledgeable about the game. We'll be going to the lower bracket, but let's go ahead and go into the interview with Lucho 9. He said, long time no see. Congratulations. And tell us how you feel right now.
Después de mucho tiempo, Lucho, ¿cómo te sientes ahora después del partido?
Me siento, estoy temblando aún, me siento muy nervioso, feliz. Muchas cosas, pero feliz.
とても嬉しいです。とても幸せです。まだちょっと震えてるんですけども、興奮で緊張で震えが止まりませんけども、とても嬉しいです。
His hands are still shaking. He's really happy. He's very nervous, but he's very glad that he won it out in the end.
Durante este un año
And what was the key factor of winning that last match?
Captain Tsubasa.
Sí, claro, sí. He estado jugando bastante. La idea era defender mi título y pues espero poder hacerlo.
そうですね。もちろんこの1年間とても練習してきました。まあ私の目的は私のタイトルを保持することですので、それを目的に私は頑張ってきました。
Oh, okay. So he was talking about this goal for this tournament. Last year was to win, and for this year, his plan is to win again. And can you give us a comment for day 2?
Hay mucho nivel de juego, muy buenos jugadores. Sin duda alguna es la DC con mejores jugadores que ha habido. Y sí, sé que van a ser unos partidazos.
そうですね。明日、今大会はとてもレベルの高い選手たちが揃っているので、いい試合をして明日も勝ちたいと思います。
Okay, so he's looking forward to having a battle against very high-level players, but of course, he's still absolutely determined to win.
All right, congratulations.
Congratulations
again.
to Lucho 9. Yeah, and they did say a long time no see because he's the reigning champion from Dream Championship 2022, so he did automatically qualify for this year's Dream Championship 2023. But let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. You can see the upper bracket semifinals with Vili, the People's Champ, and we have Neo from Golden Generation. We got Golden Generation Ronaldo, and we got Phoenix Dream Lucho 9. So we kind of see, look at that, 2 5th seeds up there in the upper bracket semifinals in bracket E1. So 5th seed, the powerhouse right now.
That's right.
Yeah, taking out the really strong contenders, but man, what a match, right? That was a upper bracket quarter finals match for him. What you saw was the semifinals, but let's go ahead. I think we're going to take a look at the lower bracket here. We do see C1, C2, C3, C4. We got Monshu, Tiger, Hello, VAQ. We got Faku, Baba Baba, Oster, and Norbi. And you can kind of see the players that lost later. Miguel Aburu, Randy, Irene, and Professor SK kind of sitting pretty in the second round. So the later that you lose, the higher position you start in the lower bracket. So, I mean, you don't want to lose ideally, but the later that you lose, then the higher placing that you'll be in the lower bracket.
That's
so
right.
remember that they still have a chance to win this all. Anyone can just wipe out the lower bracket, absolutely dominate, and then reset the grand finals and then win the grand finals again.
That's right.
But it can also go lower bracket all the way, grand finals, reset, and then lose.
That's
you
true.
never know.
You never know, so you got to stick around to the very end, and of course tomorrow as well. We'll have a short break before lower bracket first round match 1. Information about players and campaign will be shown during the interval time, and we'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon. Stay tuned.
We are pleased to introduce Gold Store Tsubasa, a new Captain Tsubasa sanctuary opened in downtown Tokyo. The store is located a 6-minute walk from Keisei to Teishi Station. There are several bronze statues of Captain Tsubasa dotted around Katsushika near the store, so please take a stroll through downtown Tokyo, take some pictures, and stop by the store. And here is Gold Store Tsubasa. This is the only official Captain Tsubasa store in the world. The store features apparel, paintings, and other items made in collaboration with traditional Japanese crafts. If you are lucky, you can get an item signed by Yoichi Takahashi, the creator of Captain Tsubasa. Everything about Captain Tsubasa is here. Goal Store Tsubasa. Please come visit us when you come to Tokyo.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dream Championship 2023 Finals Tournament Day 1 Lower Bracket First Round Match 1. Okay, that is really long, but we're in the lower bracket, the first round, Match 1. We got Manchu versus Tiger for the first round, Match 1. It's a little bit confusing, but basically we're in the first round of the lower bracket, and this is the first match within the first round. There you go. For that short explanation, yeah.
Looks like both players were from the Japan, Asia, and Oceania qualifier. So, you know, we have two of that regional bit there fighting against each other.
Yep.
But, yeah, I wonder how this is going to go.
Well, I mean, we'll just have to see. I think it's a little bit higher stakes, right? Because it's just day 1, and then just to go 0-2 is so painful. So, all right, let's see who's going to go on and who is going home. Be the number 1. All right, Manchu on the left-hand side. We got Tiger on the right. I don't know if we're going to have any swaps here. I think we're going to see kind of like the standard teams here, just for everyone to like play it safe and, you know, just leave it up to skill, right? You don't want to have any sort of risk at the end. All right, kick off! All right, we're starting from the very beginning here. We got that BGM in. It's life or death here at the Dream Championship Finals. Lower bracket, first round, match 1. Who is going home? Who is moving on? To fight so hard, right? You know, through the open qualifier, then the regional qualifier, then the final tournament to just go 0-2. That I can't think of a more painful way to go out. So these players are going to do their utmost best to make sure that doesn't become a reality.
And I'm sure that's even more so with Tiger because, you know, he's fighting up against a player from the Golden Generation who has so many, you know, players playing in this tournament. So I'm sure he feels, even more eager to.
Yep, and then we saw Manchu just immediately go for the cannon overhead kick. Oh, excuse me, the cannon overhead kick. Yeah, that was Manchu. Yep, the cannon overhead kick, and then going for the super diving save. He is able to clip it. So Manchu did go for a risk there, but we've kind of seen it in the past, right? Like at the very beginning, it's a little bit of a scramble, so everyone just pushes forward. And it's kind of tough to set something up, but we got Schneider here going for the fire pass. Still pretty deep into it, but let's see if Kaltz is able to get past Espadas here. It was very lucky that Manchu was able to still hold control of the ball, and a lot of the players, the Hedgehog, that's cute, is still able to, you know, hold control of the ball, and everyone of his teammates are already on the side of Tiger. So I think this is very lucky of Manchu, but let's see how he utilizes this luck. Because even though it's lucky, he's going for the crosshawk shot? The skill shot already? Is there nobody in the way? Oh, well, there was somebody in the way, but they're absolutely destroyed. All right, now here it is, the crosshawk shot. We got Morisaki just looking like an absolute tank. If you look at the numbers down at the bottom right, that's going to be, yep, that's 100% catch rate.
Into the pole.
Yep, into the pole, but that is nothing to him. Maybe Manchu wanted to waste a little bit of time there. I'm not really sure. Oh, Tiger activated full power football. So maybe he wanted to expend that. Make sure that he was not able to get a shot off with full power football. Now Manchu still has it in reserve and is able to use it later on. Wait, we got the Legend of Catalonia though from the side of Tiger. Oh my gosh, this is a slobber knocker. Everyone is just passing and shooting and just shooting and shooting over and over and over. Now we got full power football. I think Tiger wanted Manchu to use that. They go 82% chance. Oh, okay, there you go. Very smart of Tiger to actually go for that shot. Now Manchu was forced to use the full power football. And like Deja Vu, it goes off of the goalkeeper. And now Tiger's still able to catch it. On the offense, those players are still able to catch it. So let's see, not the Reza. It's got the high ball. I think he's got the miracle flying drive shot here. Let's see if that's able to get through the defenses of Morisaki here. Oh, it's got a high chance. for him to block it. And does it? It does. But it's another loose ball. I wonder who's going to catch it this time. Oh! Oh my gosh, that's his... He's still in control of the ball. He's still in control of the ball after all of that. That's basically twice. He got the corner kick, but now we can see a lot of defense up on the side of Manchu. So it's going to make it a little bit more difficult, but nonetheless, he has the ball in his possession. Uh-oh. They just say one, like, imagine a world where everyone just says one-liners to each other. Okay, but let's see. Flying Kaiser volley. Uh-oh. But goes in between the legs. Oh, no way. Calls the wall. That thing probably would have taken off somebody's leg, but he was able to catch it. Oh my goodness. He is unstoppable.
Our short king there pulling through.
Yeah, the short king pulling through. Let's go. Representing everybody. There we go. You gotta let him say it, right? The new golden duo, the 1-2 that will probably get past anybody, even the strongest of the strong. Look at Manchu. He's all the way up and only Thoram in the way. Uh-oh. The goal is wide open if they can get past Thoram. Don't tell me golden duo again. It is. Golden duo once again. Able to get past the defenses, and look at that. Just nobody in the way but Cults. The Legend of Catalonia shot from deep within there. Is it going to be able to make it? It's a powerful shot, but Morisaki is an absolute monster. Oh, no. The anime scene. And it's in! Manchu taking an early lead with the 1 point.
Wow.
Wait, that was the first half? Oh, my God.
Right at the end there.
Right at the end. You know, that's definitely the anime, right? Like the Legend of Catalonia, and then able to make it in at the very last second. I can't think of a more anime ending to the first half. All right, it looks like we're going right into the second half, but it looks like not Teresa is being swapped out, if I'm not incorrect. Yes, for Napoleon on the side of Tiger. Napoleon just too buff, right? Kind of like the crutch. Let's see, and especially with Napoleon coming in with full energy is something to be concerned about as well. Let's see. Is Adane going to be able to sneak past? But a lot of defenders here. And kind of is these situations which determine who is ultimately the better player, right? To how you approach so many defenders on one side. Okay, able to get it passed up there, but are we gonna see another pass here? We got 2 defenders. It's Robson and Colt on the side of Manchu. I don't know, Schneider. It's gonna be tough. He's gonna go for the shot. Oh! I mean, full power football. You know what? He's just saying, I don't have a choice. Oh! With the full power football in play, and it's still not enough. That is a heartbreaker.
Yeah, he must be so frustrated right now.
That is a heartbreaker. That was Tiger's chance. Maybe perhaps a little bit too unga boonga there. Just going a little bit too offensive. Maybe he wasn't fully confident in the pass and thought it would get caught up by Cults anyway, so he just went for the shot, and as soon as I say that, Cults gets it right back, huh? Okay, well, that's just the way that it goes. What do we got here? Revolve versus Ishizaki. This is also going to be a tough one as well. What's the choice here? The sliding side steal. Oh, clean nab by Manchu. And look at that, the goal is wide open. Uh-oh. If Reval is able to pass it, that's so, man, look at that goal. It is wide open. The cross hawk shot, he's going for it just because it's just absolutely open. Oh my goodness, get that boy some milk, he's flying. Manchu. It's possible he could score another goal, but no, the super gutsy GK catch, 100% chance. It could be that he's just trying to waste and whittle down the time, a method of turtling here. I mean, right now it could definitely work in his favor, but Manchu taking the ball once again. And look at that, nobody blocks the goal. Oh no. Oh no.
Time is not on his side.
Yeah, and Manchu still has a full power football as well. This is not looking good for Tiger. He's gonna need something in quick. Someone's gonna need to nab the ball, but Misugi picking it up on the side of Manchu. And look at that, what an interaction. There's one person just in the nick of time. It's Robson able to run up on Napoleon. Is he gonna be able to do anything though? Is that the, that move is called the British interception. Okay. We got the cannon overhead kick. Hasn't been the strongest, but this is looking pretty good. And there it is, Manchu. Manchu with the 2-0. And I don't know. It's already 41. I don't know. I don't think that he's going to be able to catch up here. 2 points, significant lead, but he's not giving up. He's using the full power football, going for the cannon dribble, and I think he's gonna go for the shot right after this, at least even it up, right?
But the time is running out.
But the time, yeah, I'm saying it might just be too difficult here.
And
there we go. Yep, there's a 2-0. Manchu taking it 2-0 over Tiger. And that unfortunately means that UE Tiger will be sent home. And Golden Generation Manchu will be proceeding on in the lower bracket, making it to the next round.
Wow. Well, I'm sure he's very happy.
I mean, to make it to the
long road ahead, so.
Yeah. He has a very long road ahead, and he has to, I think it's like 2 or 3 more matches compared to if you just go through the upper bracket.
Right.
And then you also have to reset the grand finals, and it's looking like that's going to be really tough.
Right.
Yeah.
Long road ahead, but of course wishing everyone the best of luck and looking forward to hearing what he has to say and what his strategies were. We're getting that interview prepared right now, so please wait just a moment.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes him the first, should I say, victim of the tournament today, right? The first one that has to go home, but they're still taking home a handful of prizes as well, so not all is lost. They still made it quite far, so again, congratulations to Tiger to make it all the way here to the final tournament.
That's right. And speaking of awards, we have that campaign going on as well, so don't forget to check that out during these waiting times. Okay, it looks like the interview is ready.
Manchu.
就是说呢，您恭喜
So tell us how
这
you
个
feel
赢
right
得
now.
这场比赛。然后呢，您这个再看一下，就是今天的您这几场比赛，您觉得怎么样呢？
第2场算是有正常发挥这样子。
2回目の試合は普通にパフォーマンスを発揮できたと思います。
So he felt he performed very well for his second match. Also, what was the key factor of winning?
是就是第1场，就是说您是有点紧张是吗？
也是，但也有些对手也是很厉害这样子。
そうですね。ただ相手もとても強い方でした。
So his opponent was very strong, but also, could you give us a comment for day 2?
就说呢，您现在呢还仍然有可能有这个夺冠的可能。就是说呢，那么就是明天您打算怎么打比赛呢？
就尽自己的全力这样。对。
全力を尽くします。
So he's gonna do his very best. Man of few words.
A man of few words, but I mean, he's saving them, right? He's saving them until he wins the whole thing.
Keep that energy.
You got to keep it humble if you're on the lower bracket. That's what I'm saying. You don't have room to be the villain right now.
True.
You don't have the chance to be the villain. You got to keep it humble, and so it doesn't blow up in your face. Because we have that thing where you kind of taunt, and then you lose immediately, and then you're like, "Ooh, you deserve it. You deserve it."
That's right. Well, we're getting the next match prepared now, so please wait a moment.
Yeah, we're going to go right into lower bracket first round match 2.
Right.
There's still quite a bit of matches. I know that's only today as well, but tomorrow there's going to be even more. So let's go ahead and introduce the next players of match 2. It's going to be another exciting game with Hello versus Golden Generation VAQ. Look at that, second and first seed in lower bracket in round 1.
Wow.
Yeah. VAQ, that's crazy to get the top seed and then to immediately fall to lower bracket. That's just a testament to the competition that is going on here today.
I'm sure he is very frustrated right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit more gut-wrenching when you have to go to loser's bracket and then there's like more sharks there waiting for you.
Right.
Like it's just immediately like the second seed. Because usually, you know, for an imaginary, I guess, perfect scenario, it's like first seed and second seed make it all the way.
Right.
But then immediately you're just like, boom, first seed, second seed, and then you got to face each other right away. It's very stressful, but it looks like the game is about to begin. Let's go ahead and hop on in. All right, it looks like we got Hello on the left-hand side and VAQ on the right, throwing up the peace sign. Does that mean 0-2, or is that like peace, go home, hello? Peace to the hello, or what's it gonna mean? He's gonna have to figure it out. He's gonna have to decide.
I don't know, those shades.
Yeah, the
Losing
shades.
that confidence. All right.
Kick off! The shades, is it because of like hiding the sadness that he's about to lose, or is his future bright? I don't know. But let's go ahead, let's go on in. We got Hello versus Golden Generation VAQ. Golden Generation VAQ being the first seed as well, which is insane, and Hello being the second seed. Let's see, but we already got Schneider here with the low ball, gonna go for the fire pass. Already we're kind of down the line in front of VAQ's goal here. Putting a lot of the players on cooldown. We got the low ball for Natareza. I think there's still one more defender if I'm not mistaken. So everything is not in the clear just yet. Maybe we got the pop-up speed for the pass to pass it back and put that last defender on cooldown. Oh, Chester with a high ball. Wait. All the way down. I think it just completely passed that one defender, but the elegant pass. Gonna go back and forth, putting Ishizaki on cooldown. Now we got Sano with the high ball. And I think that's all 3 players on cooldown, so we might see the pass into the shot here. Oh, who is it? Sorimachi with the low ball. Going for the quick jumping volley. Nobody to block except for the goalie Morisaki. Let's see how this ends up. We got the super diving save and the loose ball. So I gotta say that was a little bit lucky there.
Oh, and the wall coming in and giving that little smirk.
I know, so violent, right? Like that's so BM. Looking down like pathetic.
And then Ishizaki. Not body, he does the face.
Yeah, the complete opposite, but we got the sliding side steal, but the fire pass. Oh, nobody with a block? Is that? Oh, but Sorimachi there with the high ball. He's gonna trap the ball here. Interesting, we haven't really seen a player go for Sorimachi, actually, for the goal, right? This is kind of the first time, yeah.
For one of these.
Yes. Yeah. And we got the low ball. Here we got the fire volley, I believe. What is it going to be? No, he goes for the trap. I wonder what he's planning here. Oh, we got another low ball. Sorimachi, he's got the low energy. If I remember correctly, there was some conditions that he needs in order to get the highest chance of making the goal. So perhaps this is what he's trying to fulfill here with the quick jumping volley, but we got the full power football here. And the super diving save again. Oh, able to sneak it past him. Hello, getting one goal in the first half over Golden Generation VAQ. Don't tell me. The first seed, that would actually be an incredible upset for first seed to lose 0-2. Say it ain't so. VAQ still fighting for his life. He's not about to let that happen. Okay, there we go. He's got the German hotline and getting mixed up. Putting everybody in the blender, the vortex. going down the field, but Ishizaki is primed and ready on the defense. You can kind of see that the 3 defenders alongside the goalie, they are ready. Uh-oh. What do we got here? The full power football I think Hello is going for. He does not he wants to mitigate all risk. Sano picking up the ball here. Yeah, that's the end of the first half. I think he really wanted to mitigate all of the risk there. You know, he's like, just use it. Just use it. Didn't want to carry it into the next round. Go ahead, take a quick look at everyone's teams. And of course, you can see the 1-0 there. 40 minutes into it, the quick jumping volley. And that's, yeah, I want to say that's the first time that we kind of seen a player go so aggressive with Sorimachi. And I'm not 100% sure on the conditions because we haven't actually seen Sorimachi that much, you know, being put into play. But it looks like Sorimachi is kind of winded. No switch. Gonna keep Sorimachi in, actually. All right, and now VAQ has the chance to turn this around and make sure it's even, but Jessica says, go ahead, Zidane, here, take the ball. Yeah, I don't need it. That's what he's saying. Oh, but here we go. We have the chance to clear the ball to put it onto the other side of the field. Is that what he's going to go for? I would say no, but he does not. Goes for the step feed next dream.
Clear across the field.
Oh, there we go. Hello, still in control of the ball in the midfield. And look at that, at the bottom right. Only one person at the goal. Uh-oh. It's looking pretty good. His offense is able to penetrate the back line here. Oh, but we got the fast turn tactics. Shutting that down immediately. VAQ is like, you know what, I need this. I need to be in control of the ball, but the loose ball, Sorimachi picks it up. No, what an unfortunate turn of events. Oh, Schneider with the low ball, but we got Sorimachi over there as well. So if he wants to, he can just fire pass it on over to Sorimachi if he needs to. Oh, over Thoram. Oh, actually goes back to Sano. Maybe he wants to put the defenders on cooldown. Or maybe he's going to line up something perfect. We're just going to have to see. The pivot pass. Oh, actually does not end up... I think this was unfortunate, right? Kind of ending it up with Ishizaki in an interaction. I think they kind of wanted to put him on cooldown first, but let's see how they play this out. But he's going to trap it, but the jumping face intercept, he traps it first.
Oh, can he get it down the field, though?
Oh, and look at that. Wow.
Oh, is he going to Napoleon?
I don't know. That's what it seems like. Napoleon is right up on the goal, but we still have a defender there. So I think that he's going to go for... He's going to have to go for a pass here, a technique, in order to pass it over to Napoleon and put both Ishizaki and the defender on cooldown. Is it going to work, though? He goes for the dribble instead. We got the low ball. He's got the trap. Let's see how he continues this. Wait, he's got another low ball.
He's waiting over there.
Uh-oh, Napoleon. Yeah, he's probably like waving his hands like, I'm open. I'm open, bro. Oh, wait, he's got the high ball. What's he going to go for? Okay, he's going to go for the pass. The high ball pass.
There we go. And
the high ball. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted.
Get it now?
Oh, 2 for 2. Are we going to go for the three-peat? It's not the three-peat. There's the low ball, the jumping smash volley. Is it going to go in and even up the game? Or is Hello going to stand strong with the 1-0? It all comes down to this. 43 minutes on the clock. This is do or die, all or nothing. VAQ's life as the first seed is on the line. Does it make it? It does! The goal! In the nick of time. Snatching away. Barely dodging the jaws of defeat. Oh my goodness. 1-1.
He was keeping that stamina up that whole time.
Yeah.
And then kept getting that, bad luck with the high ball and, using it up for that. But still, what was it, like a 70%, percentage that it was going to go through?
Yeah, it was about, so it was a really good chance on VAQ's side, and that's exactly what he needed. Quick jumping volley. I'm surprised that it was so quick and just made it in. But we got the second half, first half 1-1 respectively. Both kind of like at the end of their respective halves. So let's see how the players approach this going into extra time. We haven't really had too many extra time this tournament day, actually. So I'm kind of surprised. It's been kind of decisive, right? So maybe they just wanted to mix it up here, or VAQ just had to come into the clutch. And that must have been heart-pounding for the last shot.
Because right? High ball, trying to get that pass, trying to make sure it could go through to Napoleon. I bet he's sweating.
Yeah, he must have been sweating. All right, what do we got here? We got a formation change. Espadas coming in. Okay, extra period has begun. Sano trapping the ball on the side of Hello. Now let's see how they interact and how they bring the ball down the field. Extra time is a significantly shorter amount of time, so let's see how they approach this. I think, well, there you go. Full power from the get-go, but I think the zigzag is still going to be able to beat that. But the fast turn tackle, it's going to go ahead and snatch the ball away. Uh-oh. And that's at the very beginning, right? Pass it back to put them into cooldown. Are they going to put him into cooldown as well? Uh-oh. Everybody getting mixed right now. Sano. And it looks like there's still a couple defenders there right by the goal, so it's still looking pretty good unless they go down on cooldown. And they might. But the clip. But the low ball for Sorimachi. He goes for the quick jumping volley. He says, I will win. Uh-oh. 510 energy left. Morisaki, is he going to be able to block this? VAQ, he put up the sticker maybe a little bit too early because he's going with the full power football, but only a 36% chance to block. Is he going to catch it? Oh my goodness, he does! VAQ put up the sticker too early.
Yeah.
The stompu. Oh no. He hit him with the line stand. Oh no. But still in control right now. It looks like VAQ. And it's kind of perfect, actually. The first line that the carry said, I will not lose. And it seems like that's very true right now because he's got the technical heal pass, putting everybody on cooldown. And Chester has another opportunity if he can get past Ishizaki's face here. Uh-oh. 100% chance to get through with the German hotline. Just 1-2. And look at that. It might be open. Is this what he needs? Chester with the high ball. Is he going to trap it and pass it over? I can't see who the other player is.
I'm sure he will. Yeah.
Is it Schneider? He goes for the grand jumping pass. Oh, he's going to actually put, I think, Soda on cooldown. But Thoram is going to chase him. He's going to need to pass the ball quick. Schneider with the high ball.
Is he going to go for the shot?
He goes for the flying Kaiser volley. And I don't think anybody is in his way between him and the goal. Uh-oh. VAQ on the offensive. He wants to win this. He wants to protect his tournament life. Hello on the back foot. Morisaki. Only him left. Oh! How does that happen so fast? Putting him further into the lead. The 2-1. He hits him with the GG. Wait, the GG already? It is. It's the 15 minutes into the second extra time, and VAQ clutching it out at the end. Wow. Sometimes you just need that boost. He was behind 1-0, and VAQ hits him with the twofer. He says peace. Oh no, he says goodbye. He says goodbye to Hello. Uh-oh.
Good one.
Golden Generation, VAQ able to snatch out the victory from the clutches of defeat. The first seed player will not be going 0-2. It is 1-1.
That's right. I'm sure he feels a lot better now that he's, secured that spot to go forward. He still, again, has a long journey ahead of him, but looking forward to talking to him and having his interview, which will be prepared shortly. Please wait just a moment.
I think that, Hello is on the back foot quite a bit, and I think that it was like the defensive options in between the interactions that ultimately led to his defeat, right? But it looks like the interview is ready, so let's go ahead and listen in. So how do you feel after your win in the lower bracket?
覺得心情比較複雜，對手都好強嘅，不過我今日好似都係打到最後10零20分鐘先開始恢復翻正常狀態咁咯，贏到就係好事啦，一場一場打。
すごい複雑な気持ちです。で、相手がすごい強くて、で、自分はその最後の10分か20分ぐらいにやっと正常の状態に戻ったので、で、とにかく勝ててよかった。
So he says that the opponent was quite complicated or very strong, but then in the last like 10 minutes of the match, and he was able to like bring the match under his pace and control.
佢話今次嘅呢個總決賽咧有好多黃金世代嘅選手參加啦。咁大家係咪為咗今次嘅總決賽練習咗好多咧？
係啊，我哋平時都會每日即係聚一個時間去練習咯，都好重視呢場比賽。
はい、そうですね。みんなで毎日一定の時間集まって練習していました。で、すごい今回の大会を重視していて。
Okay, it seems like that him and his teammates were able to like kind of come together and practice every single day, so they prepared quite a bit for this tournament. So that's the key factor.
聽日嘅目標啊。
Also, could you give us a comment for day 2?
一場一場贏咯，都好難講而家狀態一般般。
今の状態がコンディションがちょっと何とも言えないので、明日はまあ一歩一歩確実に一試合一試合勝っていけたらいいなと。
So you're kind of unsure about the condition that he's kind of playing today, since especially like he's in the lower bracket. So he just said from tomorrow he's gonna like take it one step at a time and one match at a time and continue winning. Well, congratulations, he survived.
Yes, he does. Bringing that confidence back, right? He was a little unsure there for a minute, but
I mean, that was quite the nail biter, if I do say so myself. But I mean, he survives. First seed is not going 0-2.
That's right. So we'll have a short break before going on to the lower bracket first round match 3. So information about players and the campaigns will be shown during the interval time, and we will see you very soon.
Everyone, stay tuned. See you soon.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Dream Championship 2023 Final Tournament Day 1 lower bracket first round match 3.
Yeah, but I think we're down to our final 2 matches.
That's
for
right.
today.
Almost to the end of the day. Went by faster than I thought. So we got Faku versus Ba 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 Ba.
That's right, another Team Warfare Moonwalkers versus Golden Generation here.
We had a first place position and third place position, so they're not so, differently matched in terms of their positioning there. So,
but still, first place in round 1. That's something to say about the caliber of competition that can be found here at the finals tournament and Dream Championship 2023.
Especially when it comes to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Because now you're out for blood. Like, I want to stay.
All right, but it looks like the game is about ready, so let's jump right on it. Okay, we got Faku here on the left-hand side with the blue, and I think, nothing too different, I would say. And we got Ba 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 on the right-hand side representing Red and Golden Generation. I would say also, nothing too different here, but kickoff! All right, let's go ahead and jump in. Okay, we got both of Faku over here, kind of passing the ball in between, waiting for an opening here, hitting off of Kalt's chest. But it looks like Ishizaki is in the way. Maybe Sorimachi here can go ahead and do a skill pass and maybe put him on cooldown. He does the perfect cross. Is it going to cross over Ishizaki? It does. Puts him on cooldown, and Napoleon is able to snag the ball, but it's a high ball. I wonder what he's going to go for. I think he's going to go for the cannon overhead kick. Might have to. Oh, he's going to trap it, really?
Oh, he wants that low ball.
Oh, he's going to pass it to himself. Oh, wait. Is he going to be able to do it again before the defenders catch up, though, is the question. And a 3 for 3. That is unfortunate. And if I am not incorrect, Faku is actually the first seed as well. Goes for the cannon overhead kick. It's better than nothing.
True.
Might as well go for it. Cannon overhead kick versus a super diving save. Oh, clips it. Aoi able to pick it up for Ba 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 Ba. We're bringing the ball back to the other side. And Natorei's running up against Thoram here. And Aoi. There at the bottom left, you'll have to see the tinier box, but the knockdown tackle looks like it's gonna work.
So cool.
Hey, okay. Got the threatening voice there. Okay, we got the high ball. I wonder if he's gonna try to shoot with Sorimachi here, or if he's gonna go for another cooldown, but I can't believe it's already back into Faku's hands, able to score another goal, Oh, and we got Ishizaki, but it's Napoleon, the low ball. This is one that he needed. He's going to go for the shot here, or he's going to pass it back. He takes the volley. Tried to volley it, but the jumping face intercept was too strong. I think that it was a good choice because Napoleon's energy was so low, but then take it right back.
Wow.
Uh-oh. The low ball was Chester. What is the strategy here? Is he going to go for the grand jumping pass? He's going to pass it to Sorimachi. Uh-oh. He does. But there's the low ball. We got Kaltz in the way now. Another defender. I think that there's just so many defenders now that no matter what he does, there's going to be something. Someone there. The quick jumping volley, but... Oh, no. The low flying block is enough. Oh, no. Faku has spent so many resources there. He had so many chances. Unfortunately, though, or should I say fortunately, it depends on who you're rooting for. Ba 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 is able to keep the defense up despite being on the back foot and preventing him from scoring a goal. As you can see, 0-0-0 for Faku, 0 for Ba 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 Ba. But Faku has just been absolutely dominant. I want to say, man, out of the 45 minutes of the first half, it seemed like 35, maybe 40 minutes was just always on Ba Ba Ba's side, right? And this is tough here. I wonder what Faku has to change up. It's just, I think Napoleon just got too winded at the beginning, and then he just kind of became, I don't want to say useless, but definitely became weaker.
Right. And then he went for it twice even, I believe.
Yeah.
It just did not work out for him.
Okay, we got the AM Ochado swapping in, and Wakabayashi actually swapping in as the goalkeeper. And we also have the forward Christensen over on the side of Ba 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 Ba. All right, looks like Faku's once again in control of the ball. Kind of trying to stay away. He's a little bit intangible right now. Passing it on over to Zidane. Okay, and if he can put Kaltz on cooldown, this would be pretty good. It looks like one player is in front of the goal, so I wonder if he's going to go for the step dream. Oh, agile combination, actually. Oh. And it ends up working well.
Oh.
Agile combination, the 1-2. He's going to pass it over to Napoleon, right? Oh, wait. Oh, going to go for the high ball here, and then maybe perhaps pass it over to Napoleon, hoping for that low ball. Increase the chances. Let's see. What is he going for here? This is going to be a tough situation. He's going to go for the regular pass over to... Oh, he's going to give it over to Sorimachi with the high ball. I wonder if he's going to go for the goal here. No, he's going to go for the trap. Okay, here we go. We got the trap with the low ball for Sorimachi. I don't know what the strategy is. I mean, Napoleon is quite rested up, but he needs a low ball. I don't know if Faku wants to just go for it. He does, and he goes for the perfect cross. And no one is able to stop the ball. Going on over to Christensen with the low ball. What's going to happen now? I think every one of the defenders here are on cooldown. Maybe this is exactly what he needed. Put him on cooldown and then just fish and hope for the low ball for Napoleon. Okay, we got a high ball for Christensen here. Immaculate hairline. What do we got here? Pass. Okay, we're going to pass over Napoleon. Is this what he needed? Oh, no, it is Chester, actually. Chester. All right, no Napoleon, not yet. Maybe he's saving it. Grand jumping pass. Who are we going to? Oh, put him on cooldown. Full power football. Oh, he's going for the high ball, but it's the high ball.
And they've got so many defenders in the goal.
Yeah, now they're back and ready.
Mm-hmm.
They have revived. He's going for the cannon overhead kick. He's just going to do it.
Oh!
He's just going to do it. Nobody between him, but he goes for the full power football as well. Is it going to be able to stop it? The God Hand SGGK catch. It does it! Faku able to secure the goal after so many chances. So many shots being stopped. Faku is able to seal the deal with one goal. Now it's up to Ba 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 to put it in, especially while he still has a full power football. But Faku is able to control the ball, actually bounce it off of his chest here. If not only for just a second. Uh-oh. Zidane. Uh-oh. I'm not sure here. I'm not sure. The vivid intercept. Pick up the loose ball. Oh no. Faku has another chance, and with the time is dwindling. 44 seconds. Oh no. I'm not sure. Ba 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 has to clear it. Yeah. Oh, he gave him the grip. He said, GG. 1-0. A moonwalker. Faku taking it over. Golden Generation. Ba 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 Ba. Able to sneak it out. Another first place seed barely makes it out alive.
Wow. Congratulations to Faku for making it through. Still got a chance moving forward.
He does still have a chance. Look at that. First of the Americas group, another first place seed. It just barely making it out. That lower bracket is absolutely brutal.
It is. You know, people were feeling good from the beginning, and now they're, you know.
Yeah. They've been humbled a little bit.
Exactly. So, in it to win it. And now we have the interview. So congratulations on making it here. Tell us how you feel right now.
Enhorabuena. ¿Nos puedes contar cómo te sientes ahora por haber ganado?
Hola, muy buenos días de parte de acá de Argentina. Me siento bien. Me pude sacar un peso de encima por perder en la primera ronda debido a una reconexión. Pero bueno, vamos a seguir dándole hasta lo que se pueda.
アルゼンチンからだと今の時間だとこんにちはです。勝ってとても嬉しいです。ラウンド1での、肩の荷が下りたような気がします。
Okay. Well, I think you're just very grateful to be able to win here today, especially with all the different opponents. So.
Las 9
And
de
the
la
next
mañana.
question, what was the key factor of winning?
Bueno,
Oh, okay. So it sounds like a lot of the Japanese players are kind of saying that Faku's passes are quite good.
Bueno, hay muchos comentarios de pues aficionados japoneses que pues dicen que tú pues haces muy bien el manejo del balón. Pues ¿nos puede contar algún secreto para eso?
Y práctica. Práctica, saber dónde dar los pases. Y con la experiencia que uno lleva puedes realizarlos.
やっぱり練習ですね。どこにパスを送ればいいかっていうのを学んで練習してそれを経験にしていくということです。
It was an experience from learning how and practicing how to passes like when and where.
Bueno, ¿nos puede contar tu expectativa para mañana?
Could you give us a comment for
Y
tomorrow?
espero estar bien despierto, primero y principal.
しっかり起きておきたいと思います。
feliz.
すみません。しっかりちゃんと目を覚ましておきたいと思います。
Okay, you want staying awake, huh? All right, like opening his eyes, keeping it strong. All right, well, Faku, good luck.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias.
And congratulations.
Yeah, he had that little beep going on. I wonder what that was. But all right, well, congratulations to Faku. Yeah, and I guess the Japanese players, I guess the comments on the Japanese YouTube, they were quite impressed with his passing. So he says that he has been practicing. It's just the experience of, just playing the game for so long and learning the passes of when and where to pass. So, yeah, congrats to him. Yeah, his passes were really good. We saw that with the dominance of him keeping the ball over close to blah, 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 blah's goal. Pretty much, I want to say like 90% of the time, he was just so strong.
And he was mentioning how it's morning for him where
Yeah,
he
that's
is.
right.
So,
So good morning.
He's got to get lots of rest for tomorrow somehow with the time difference. But
Yeah.
still, of course,
That's
he
right.
made it through.
That's why
so.
they made the comment of like, keeping the eyes, like staying awake or being awake. So let's introduce the next round here. We got Oster versus Norbi here. Moonwalker Oster versus Phoenix Dream Norbi for our lower bracket first round match for, and I believe the final match of today.
Yeah, that's right.
It's been a long day over here in Tokyo. I
That's
believe
right.
it's nighttime now. It's daytime, but when we go outside, it's going to be completely dark.
And
But
cold.
it's still the final tournament, day 1. We still got day 2 ahead. So let's see how we close out day 1. Is it going to be strong? Is it going to go to the PK? Is it going to go to sudden death? We're going to have to see. I don't know. I mean, both of these players are looking exceptionally strong. With Norbi being 4th in the seed, and of course Oster being 2nd seed. So I wouldn't say there's too much of a difference there. So let's see. All right, looks like the game is ready to begin. So let's go ahead and jump on in. We got Oster on the left-hand side. We got Norbi on the right. Let's see how they close it out. Please give us a good game. Let's see. Might see some clutch. But the debuffs coming into play on the side of Oster. And I think auto intercept reduced chance might be on this side as well. That's right, minus 50% activation. That is insane. Kickoff! Minus 50% on the side of Norbi, but we saw that happen, something similar to Phoenix Dream Lucho 9, so maybe they got something in the blood. They got a little bit of that. They're just used to it. The auto reduction for an interception here. Maybe it ain't no big deal. We'll just have to see. Oster in control of the ball. Opts to go pass the ball backward. Ooh, going right for the ankles there. Norbi taking the ball, gonna pass it back as well. Put that defender on cooldown. And Napoleon as well. Oh, okay. Now they can pass it up. It seems to be a little bit clear. Gonna, all right, maybe go. I thought they would pass it upward, but kind of passing it back right now. Gonna go right into Zidane. I could see the attempt there.
There's Pepe, one of the favorites from last year's competition, so it's fun to see him again.
Pepe.
Pepe.
Shouts to Pepe the frog as well. All right, then we got Misugi here right in the center field, but it looks like Aoi is able to take the ball from the side of Oster, but we got double defenders here. We got Aoi and in the back line, we got Chester up in the front. This is going to be tough for Aoi. Let's see how he gets around this. They do look like, Oster looks like they got someone deep in the midfield going all the way towards the goal, so he's able to get past this and could be good. Wait, going for the skill shot. What? Was that a misclick? I don't know, but the spring, oh my goodness.
That was so cool.
But why so early? Oh, and passing it to himself? No way.
And he's got the low ball.
And he's got the low ball for the jumping smash ball. Was that a mistake? Was that a mistake?
I don't know. If it was, he's so lucky.
Oh no, the God Hand is not enough, and he pays for it. Oh, the goal for Norbi. What was that?
I don't know.
Why did he go for the shot so early? I don't understand the thinking of that. And that was from midfield. There's players and defenders in the way. Was that a misclick?
I don't know.
I don't know. We're just gonna have to wait until he wins, and then he'll tell us. It's not the end for Oster yet. 0-1. Wow, look at that. That was insane.
And it's the first time we've seen that too.
Yeah, from midfield.
Hit off the top of the rim there and everything.
And that was the skill shot. That might have been off of the animation, but I can't imagine that was on purpose. But maybe they had a plan in their head. Maybe they're trying to wear out the time because it was so close to the first half being over. But unfortunately, that did bite him, and Norbi was able to score the goal. But let's see, Zidane trapping the ball for Norbi here. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we got a lot of turtling. Passing, looking to see where they can pass the ball. Gonna end up fighting against Pepe in the green. Misugi. What's he gonna do here? Yeah, it looks like if you take a look at the bottom left, it seems like the defense is pretty covered, but the high power football has not been used yet by Norbi. Goes for the flip feed, goes down all the way to the upper field.
Super clean. Oh, but
yeah, and passing it immediately back down. Now the full power football is coming into play, but Thoram rushing him. There's so much defense there. Putting calls on the cooldown. Mateo has the low ball. Is he gonna? He's gonna go for the aggressive pass. I'm counting. Boom! Passes the ball down to Napoleon. Don't tell me. Oh!
He's got the low ball again.
No! The jumping smash volley. With the full power football on both sides. I don't know. It's not enough.
Go!
Norbi.
Wow, and his stamina was still up there.
Yeah, this is insane. Oster, no. That shot, I think that must have been a mistake. He's still paying for it in the second half. Oh no. But he's moving sharply. He still might be able to, oh my god, I don't even, what just happened? That was insane. That probably would break your wrist, but back down the field over here. He goes for the eagle shot from all the way down to waste the time. Oh my gosh. As the ball goes past them, you can see that the shot power is so weak, and there's going to be a 100% chance to catch it here. Yes, GGK. There you go. Passing it to his teammate. I don't know. He's wasted so much time. He's able to turtle that hard, and Norbi absolutely dominating with a 2-0.
Wow.
Phoenix Dream Norbi.
So impressive.
Yeah,
it's
it really
almost
was.
as if he's like faking it. He's like doing little fakes over on his end in defense.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come and get it, and then passing it back and forth to bring his offense down into the field so that he can suddenly hit it up there and go for that goal. Well done.
Norbi absolutely crushing right now with the 0-2. The thing I just had to ask myself is just what was up with that one shot on the side of Oster? I don't know what that was. It could have been a misclick, I don't know how, but it could have been. And
yeah, I mean, several people have said that, like, they're shaking because they're like, so nervous. Could be,
or maybe just a single lapse in judgment. Like, I'm wasting my time here, and then it just wasn't the go to play.
But wow. Norbi, well played. And it just went so smoothly for him. So I'm sure he had a strategy. He kept to it, and then it worked in his favor each time.
Yep.
Wow.
And just an absolute stunning display for the final game of today. The lower bracket first round match 4. And I almost said Lucho there, but his teammate does. Norbi, Fan Extreme Norbi does move on. But it looks like the interview is ready, so let's go ahead and listen on in.
So congratulations. How are you feeling?
Por tu victoria. ¿Cómo sientes tu victoria ahora?
La verdad muy bien, porque no me puse nervioso, me concentré 100% al partido. Antes de jugar me puse a hacer otra cosa para despejarme y volví a jugar y me salió perfecto el partido.
そうですね、とても嬉しいです。今回全然緊張しませんでした。すごく集中できました。というのも試合前は試合を考えないで全く関係ない別のことをしていたので、今回試合に 100% 集中して入ることができました。
So of course he's very happy, and he was very concentrated during this match. Before he wasn't really thinking about it as much before, right? But now he was all in. And so next, what was the key factor of winning?
El primer partido de hoy fue contra Lucho. Es de la misma federación, ¿verdad?
Sí, compañero de federación, y ahí estuvimos entrenando ahí todos estos días.
そうですね。同じフェデレーションの仲間なので、最近ずっと一緒に練習してました。
So he was practicing a lot with the same members of his group, so makes sense. And then could you give us a comment for day 2?
Bueno, ahora ya tienes tu pase para el día de mañana. ¿Tus expectativas para el partido de mañana?
Nada, estar fino como este último partido y ya dejar los nervios de un lado y 100% concentrarse. Y mandar un saludo a toda la gente que nos está apoyando ahí de Fan Dream.
そうですね。今回みたいに集中して、緊張は、できるだけほぐして、最後まで頑張りたいと思います。そして私たちの、仲間に、皆さんにメッセージをも後ほど送りたいと思います。
So he wants to, of course, concentrate as best he can without getting nervous if he can, and then, keep moving forward along with other members from his team. Okay.
Yeah,
well, thank you so much.
congratulations.
Okay, well, that's final tournament day 1.
Yeah. Yep, that was the last game of today, and we saw Fan Extreme Norbi just absolutely dominating. So we could see the bracket here. We could see Vili, we see Neo, Ronaldo and Lucho sitting pretty in the upper bracket. And we got Miguel Abudu, we got Manchu, Randy, VAQ, Irene, Faku, Professor SK, and Norbi over there in the lower bracket, still fighting in the D side. So tomorrow is going to be, you can see all of the matches that we're going to be covering tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be an absolutely action-packed day. And it's except for the side of Lucho 9, you can see the top seeds just, they're fighting. They're fighting in the lower bracket. There's 3 of them there. So that just is a testament to the skill and ferocity that the players are fighting for. Yep.
So true. So please wait just a moment. We're preparing the next section. But oh my gosh.
It's
the first day. We still have so many ahead of us.
Yeah, I think that was 16 matches that we covered today. So I'm sure that not only us, but everyone watching from home in your respective time zone, I'm sure that a lot of you have been winded seeing so many matches, but there's still not over. It's not over just yet. We are gonna show the bracket one more time, and then we're gonna go over to the gifts, I believe. There you go. Got more than 20 color patterns of field. Player kits can be selected in 8 color patterns for the goalkeepers. So there's going to be a lot of different color combinations to represent the player style. We got in-game soccer balls, badges, and stadiums that will be given as well. And the colors of the items will be upgraded from 3rd place. So that's going to be determined by the place of the qualifier. And moreover, we got the Captain Tsubasa merchandise assorted box for participating in the final tournament. There's going to be a lot of items in that box, which we'll be going over right now. There's going to be a lot of cool ones, but the first one is the shirts that we got on, the original t-shirts. They're going to be a set of 4 different t-shirts with Tsubasa, Misaki, Natareza, and Schneider on the back, and they're really good quality with the logo of Captain Tsubasa Dream Team on the front there, the DCS 2023 exclusive t-shirts. We got more, though. Inside that merchandise box, we got the Yoichi Takahashi's autographed original canvas panel, the original scarf towel, and the original enamel mug as well to drink that coffee. But the original towel is really cool. It looks like the manga panel. So I think that's actually really cool. Really sick. We got the snapback for Genzo Wakabayashi with the W there on the one side. We got the Mame Zada, which is the Kuta Niyaki Mame Zada, which is kind of like the small dishes, kind of used for sauce and stuff. But there's going to be one from those 4 randomly selected.
That's right.
I think that those are really cool, and it's kind of like a gacha in itself, right?
Right.
When you're pulling for the dream ball.
And there's more. So there will be even more prizes. So those who are in 3rd and 2nd place will receive these medals here on the screen. 3rd place bronze, 2nd place silver, which is super cool. You can brag to your friends about that.
Yeah, you can hang it up on the wall.
That's right. And then, of course, finally, the champion of the competition will receive winner's trophy, exclusive in-game player, and emblem for the in-game uniform, which is only for the champion. In addition, an illustration illustrated by Yoichi Takahashi himself will be awarded. We have given the former champion an illustration last year, but this year we have a new illustration just for the champion. So we'll show you guys the illustration for the champion on day 2, so don't miss out on seeing the illustration tomorrow.
Is Lucho going to take 2? That's the question, right?
Maybe. So also, so to celebrate the opening of June Championship 2023 Final Tournament, a campaign for gorgeous gifts is available. So please, again, take a look at the screen. Please repost the post from the official X account of Captain Tsubasa Dream Team, which is at Tsubasa_D Team. From the users who have reposted, one winner will receive an AK Racing Gaming Chair Pro X V2 white version. Another winner will receive a Nankatsu SC 2023 uniform, which is autographed by players of Nankatsu SC and Yoichi Takahashi himself. Also, 20 winners will receive a Dream Championship 2023 original t-shirt Tsubasa-kun version, which is the one we showed you earlier in the stream. This event actually started yesterday, and the campaign period is from the 17th of November from 4 p.m. to November 20th, Monday, 11:59 JST. So watch out for that. That's Japanese time. In addition, if you post with the hashtag DCS2023 winner prediction and the prediction of the champion of the tournament, the chances of winning the prize will increase. Therefore, please leave a comment about the tournament and the prediction of the champion with the hashtag to hype up the players and the tournament. We are looking forward to receiving your entries.
Yeah, definitely. The chair has been keeping us extra comfy through all of the day 1 tournament, all 16 matches. And I gotta give a shout out to the shirts too, man.
I know, they're so nice.
I wonder.
I hope so.
I'm gonna take mine home.
And of course, we want to make another shout out to our wonderful sponsors. We have Goal here up on the screen. We appreciate you. And then, of course, AK Racing. Thank you so much for the chair. And then, of course, last but not least, Nankatsu SC. Thank you, everyone, so much for making this event happen. Oh, we made it. It's the end of the first
Yeah, we did. I mean, my throat is kind of feeling it, but there's definitely been some intense matches here today. That was just day 1. A lot of the first place seeds actually going down to I want to say losers bracket. That's just like all the esports habits. The lower bracket, I just call it the losers bracket. But, the lower bracket. But it's really been intense to see a lot of the players, especially Billy carrying the nation of Indonesia on his back. That's been really exciting to see, kind of being the people's champion, right?
That's right. So that's only day 1. But tomorrow, the champion of Dream Championship 2023 will be crowned. So it will be streamed from 7 p.m. on the official YouTube channel of Captain Tsubasa Dream Team. So don't forget to watch, okay? We want to see you there. So, oh my gosh.
Yeah, and you can interact with us in the chat. Of course, that's going to be the same for tomorrow. Don't forget to check the in-app function for the winner's prediction as well to see if maybe your fantasy bracket actually came true. You might have been able to win a prize. The campaign is over, but you can still check that out. But there's going to be day 2. There's going to be a lot of action. I'm looking forward to Billy. I'm looking forward to seeing how Lucho actually performs tomorrow, because right now he is looking like the gap is there.
That's right. So, is there anyone you're going to be looking out for?
I think Billy and Lucho, just because Billy's like the people's champ. You always love to see a story like that, especially him being the 5th place seed, but Lucho is just exceptionally strong.
Absolutely. I'm thinking also Norbi as well, but we'll see. Looking forward to tomorrow. So, we would like to thank all of the participants, the fans, and official streamers for making today happen and for supporting us. Next will be the final tournament, day 2 on 5 p.m. JST tomorrow. Don't miss out, and we will see you again tomorrow.
That's right. Take care.
We are pleased to introduce Gold Store Tsubasa, a new Captain Tsubasa sanctuary opened in downtown Tokyo. The store is located a 6-minute walk from Keisei to Teishi Station. There are several bronze statues of Captain Tsubasa dotted around Katsushika near the store, so please take a stroll through downtown Tokyo, take some pictures, and stop by the store. And here is Gold Store Tsubasa. This is the only official Captain Tsubasa store in the world. The store features apparel, paintings, and other items made in collaboration with traditional Japanese crafts. If you are lucky, you can get an item signed by Yoichi Takahashi, the creator of Captain Tsubasa. Everything about Captain Tsubasa is here. Gold Store Tsubasa. Please come visit us when you come to Tokyo.
자, 데뷔 시작.